Let's go, chat. Let's go, chat. Oh, the webcam's not on. The webcam's not on. Chat. 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 Where's the chat? Where's the chat? Jared! Oh, 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 oh! Eugene! Master P! Mooma Burr! Let's go! Let's go, chat! Let's go, chat! I just lost the cap to my drink. Matt Romano! Matt Romano! What's up, Matt Romano? I hope you're doing good, bro. I hope you're doing good. Moose! Moose! What's up, Moose? Woo! Let's fucking go, chat! Let's fucking go, chat! How do you like them apples? How do you like them apples, chat? Oh, man. Oh, man, chat. I even woke up to a hate comment on YouTube. That's how you know something good's about to happen. I woke up to a hate comment. That's how you know it's not over yet. Granny Smith apples. I'm slinging packages. Let's go. What's up, kitty? What's up, kitty? Do we start day drinking now? Here, I got two things for you. I think we start day drinking today. It's the start of my alcoholism. Today's the day. Today's the day, chat. I'm gonna become an alcoholic today. That's what you do when you get rich. I don't know if you knew that. You become an alcoholic, you start doing blow. That's what you do now. I'm just kidding. But here, I got
Push start, then I go. Man, this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy. Sometimes the money get to the pride, other times money don't make it to your side. Get it, then we spin it like it wasn't ours, cause you can't take it home with you when you die. Live fast, die broke, only you decide. Outside lights off, unsupervised. Bad wings when the doors go suicide. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. Colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start, then I go. Man, this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy. But still wasn't none of this easy. Let me in the cold, they ain't need me. It's funny cause I ended up freezing. The diamonds all recent. Pastor probably think I need Jesus. I just need a new account of regions.
Lambo season. Oh man, chat. Oh man, chat. Oh man, chat. I feel like we're celebrating too early. I feel like we're celebrating too early, but it's okay. It's okay. What else are we? What else is there to do? What else is there to do? This is the best price action we've seen in God knows how long. Think that I went through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy. Let's go, Trippy Mike. Trippy Mike. Isho Dink. Never seen that name in here before. Hope you're doing good. Isho Dink. Haven't seen that name in here. He says he's got 400 calls. Do you guys believe him? I don't know. Hopefully. I mean, congratulations if you actually do. You know what's sad, though? You know what's sad? He locked the article. He locked the fucking article! This son of a bitch. Michael Burry, you son of a bitch. Locking the article. I don't know what we do with this, chat. I haven't seen anyone post the article anywhere. Oh, it's still going up, chat. It's the day drinking begins. I don't know if you guys have ever seen me drink on stream, but cheers! Cheers, chat! Cheers! I don't know what the fuck this is. Cucumber lime seltzer. I hope it's not disgusting. I hope it's not disgusting. Ah, does it sound delicious? Oh my god, it smells like fucking ass. Oh my god, that smells terrible. That smells terrible, bro. Cucumber lime. Oh, this is gonna be disgusting. Why did I grab this? I should have just grabbed a normal one. I'm scared to drink it. It's like I'm about to take a shot. I'm like scared to drink it. I'm like scared. Oh my god, it's so gross. Oh my god, that's disgusting. Oh, that is disgusting, bro. Oh. Oh. That's filthy, chat. You want me to chug this shit? Alright, I'll try it. I'll try. I'm not a frat boy. Here, let me get my frat boy attire on. We need a frat boy attire if we're gonna be doing this. What do frat boys wear? I don't know what frat boys wear. I don't know. What do frat boys wear? We gotta get the ridiculous glasses on. You gotta have ridiculous glasses. That's frat boy like. Oh, perfect! Perfect! This'll fit perfect for the day. I'm pretty frat boy right now, bro. A button down? I don't even know if I have a button down. Oh, I do! I do have a button down, chat. I do have a button down, chat. Where's the ugly one? I used to have an ugly one. I don't know where it went. It's gone. All I got is this one. All I got is this one, chat. I'm getting in my frat boy phase here. Getting in my frat boy phase, bro. My frat boy phase. Hey, bud. Hey, bruv. You ready to drink some drinks, bruv? I got the drinks are on me, bruv. This doesn't look very frat boy. You know, I just look like a weird, like, homeless person. I look like fucking Macho Man Randy Savage. Oh yeah, brother, we're gonna drink this cucumber lime seltzer right here, brother. Oh yeah. I look like Macho Man Randy Savage, dude. Hold up. You gotta see this comparison, bro. Macho Randy Savage. Bro, I look like Macho Man Randy Savage right now. Oh yeah. The Macho Man. We gotta get the cowboy hat on, bro. That's what we're missing. I need an orange cowboy hat like this guy. Bro, imagine if I had that shit. I'd be looking so fly if I had the Macho Man Randy Savage. The cream will rise to the top. Oh yeah, bro. Oh yeah. Alright, let's drink this fucking disgusting shit. Let's drink this disgusting drink. Oh, man. Oh, man. I look pretty frat boy, though. I look like I belong at a frat party. It looks good. It looks good. Cut a promo bash in the shorts. Oh, yeah, brother. You think you're gonna short my stock? And then Michael Burry's gonna come out with an article? Oh, no, brother. You better think again. Because the GameStop will rise to the top. I don't know all of Brandy Savage's lines, so I'm not very good at this. I'm not very good at this. Yes, Kitty! That's right, Kitty! That's what I was thinking too. Alright, let's chug this fucking disgusting seltzer. This shit's disgusting, bro. Woo! Let's go! Let's go, chat! Let's fucking go, chat! Oh yeah, brother! Alright, let's drink this piece of shit. Oh, it's so disgusting! Ugh. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. That tastes terrible. That tastes terrible. What did I miss in the chat? What did I miss in the chat? Trader Twin Dad, what's up, Trader Twin Dad? Ryan, how you doing, Ryan? How you doing, Ryan? Yeah, the piece is out. It's just locked, so I don't know how we're gonna read it. If nobody releases it, maybe I'll sub. I don't know. Australian partier. The cream will rise to the top. Marius! Let's go, Marius. Cheers, bro. Cheers. Congrats, bro. Congrats to anyone that's long. Congrats. You guys have been waiting for this for a while, I feel like. I feel like you guys have been waiting for this for a while. Let's go! Woo! Let's go, chat. Let's go! Hey, look, the seltzer's green, too. The seltzer's green, too. Let's go. Let's go, chat. Let's go, chat. Woo! What are the warrants at? GME. What are they on this? GME Plus? GMEW? What are the warrants on here? I don't know how to look them up on there. I'll look them up on Robinhood, I guess. GME Plus, I believe, is what they're on Robinhood. Yeah. The warrants are over $4 now. Solid. 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 Oh, here, I'll put this back on for you guys. I'll put that on for you guys. Best day I've had in a long time. Amen, amen. It's a good day. It's a good day so far. It's a good day so far. We're just getting started, baby. We're just getting started, chat. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Chug, 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 chug. Ugh. Ugh. It's disgusting. Ah. Ah. Ugh. It tastes so bad. Should I just get drunk on stream today? I haven't been drunk in like years. I do want to go to the gym later though, so probably not. Probably not. Let's see. Be like, why buy GME at 20? I know. It's funny. All the people who didn't want to buy it at 20 are probably buying it now. That's the crazy part. That's the crazy part. A bunch of people were talking shit at $20, and now they're probably buyers. You know what's interesting, though, is like 24 and 27, around those areas, are like the average price of a lot of institutions, so, you know. Despite the Burry post, it could be institutions buying up the stock. Best day I've had in a long time. It is a good day. It is a good day. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it turned around and sold back to 23. Like, I wouldn't be surprised, but good day so far. Good day so far. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, the party's here, bro. The party's here. If you're not here, you're missing the party. This is the party. Where else are you gonna go? It's a meme come true. Did we go Lambo? Yeah, I played Lambo season like right when I first started the stream. Corey's gonna go to the gym shit-faced and Macho Man Randy said, I'm be like, oh yeah, brother, I'm about to lift these weights. I can't do that voice for very long. Ooh, good times, good times. Oh, it's so bad. That is the most like, who the fuck drinks this? That is disgusting, bro. Ugh. Look at the volume. I gotta refresh. The volatility is insane, bro. This is like some fucking 2024 volatility, swinging like 20 cents a minute. Like, this is crazy volatility. I want to pull up a real chart. This is fucking... I want to see this shit, bro. There should be a lot... If this keeps going up, there should be a lot of trading opportunities, potentially. 16 million volume? Damn. That's high. That's a lot of volume, bro. That's a lot of volume. That's some massive volume, son. That is some massive volume. Some massive volatility. This is fucking... This is sick right now. This is badass. Let's go! Ah, don't those charts just look beautiful? Doesn't that chart just look beautiful? Look at that low volume area trade right there. It's already happened. It already happened. Only like 20, 30 cents, but still. You put in a couple thousand shares right there, you know, 20, 30 cent move on the stock is quite a bit. Yeah, the volume's nuts, bro. The volume is nuts. Ooh, excuse me. Excuse me. It's that cucumber. It's that cucumber. I will admit, I've sold some shares. Not many, but, you know. You know, you've been here for a while. You know what I'm doing. Except I'm not selling 50 shares this time around. I've only been doing like 10. And I think we've sold a total of... I want to say like... I think we've sold like 80 or 90 shares so far. And I sold 7 warrants. I haven't sold warrants before. That's a first. But you know, I don't. It could keep going up. Like I don't think it's necessarily going to go down or anything. It's just the inner day trader of me is an idiot, and he likes to take profits. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Ugh! I need to get this thing done. This is disgusting. I need to get a normal one. I'm gonna go grab a normal one. I don't think I should be drinking today, bro. It's not that exciting. It's exciting, but it's not that exciting. I don't know if I should be drinking today. I don't think it's a good idea. I guess I could just get a lift on stream. I don't know. I want to go do chess, though. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, chat. I don't know, chat. Ugh. $30 mil day. I did sell some at $24.97 too. I just sold 10. I think I sold 10 at $23.69, $24.20, $24.69. And I think I sold 7 warrants at like $3.90-ish, something like that. But I've been selling the whole way up, so. But you know, selling 90 shares out of over 10,000. It's not really making a dent. You know. If you think about it from a long-term perspective, every $10 you're selling is potentially $1,000 or $2 or more. So, I'm not saying it's a good idea. It's just what I'm doing. Sold 50, needed 1K for margin. Nice. Been having some electrical heart issues. They're not life-threatening, but not for sure scary. I gotta go to a cardiologist and get a heart monitor to chest for the next 2 weeks. So I haven't been seeing the streams. Hope all's been well. Prayers up. Damn, Matt Romano. Yeah, I hope everything goes well. Prayers for Matt Romano. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. You'll have to keep us updated on that. I hope it doesn't turn into anything like crazy. That in itself sounds crazy, but you're saying it's not like anything insane. So yeah, I hope everything gets better. That's wild, bro. That's actually wild. That's crazy, bro. Health stuff's scary, bro. I don't like health stuff, but I hope everything works out. I hope you figure it out. Just be sitting here at work and feels like my heart stops beating. Believe it's a valve that shuts. Yeah, that's fucking insane, bro. Do you like know what it's from? Or is it just something that randomly started happening? That's fucking crazy, bro. That's scary. I hope you're okay, bro. That's way scary. I lost my hat. Oh, I finished it. There's a little bit in there, but I ain't drinking this shit. Oh, that was gross. That was disgusting, bro. That was nasty. Is it? I already feel buzzed. That's how little I drink. I feel buzzed off of one fucking seltzer. You got that rhythm issue. Mother's got the same issue. Ah, okay. Just gotta live a healthy life. That's all I can do. Yeah, that's fucking crazy, bro. Fuck. That's scary. I don't like the sounds of that. I hope everything goes well, bro. Hope it doesn't become anything serious. Hopefully they find something out that helps. Yeah, for real. Haven't smoked in 3 weeks, kicked out all the unhealthy habits. No caffeine, been boring. Damn. Dude, that's crazy, dude. What the fuck? That sounds insane. I don't even know what to say about that. I just hope everything goes well. Hopefully you can get some sort of treatment or something. I don't know. That just sounds terrifying. What's the legal limit to drive? I never thought I would ask that in my life. If I'm asking that question, I probably shouldn't be driving. Oh, shit. How many beers can you have before it's, like, bad to drive? Because I'm trying to hit the gym later, potentially. 0.8 in Texas. I think it's universal, isn't it? F the legal limit. I ain't trying to go to jail, bro. I ain't trying to go to jail. If you feel tipsy, don't drive. That's fair. I don't feel tipsy. I don't feel too tipsy. GME will bail you out. Well, that's the point. I don't want to waste all my GameStop money on bail. Found somebody posted a screen record of the article in a Discord. Gonna give it a read. I'll let you know if I find any shareable version. Alright, for sure. Yeah, if you guys have a way to share the article or anything, let me know. Because as of right now, I'm not able to read it. But we could, I mean, I could sub to his thing real quick, I guess. Even though I don't want to. How much is it? I don't even have a Substack account. That's also why I don't want to do it. I don't want to make a Substack account. Damn you, Burry. Why'd you lock the article, bro? Why did he lock the article? You son of a bitch. Aaron! What's up, Aaron? Hope you're doing good. Nah, I never signed up for the Substack. I don't even have a Substack account. He's buying, that's kind of the bottom line. What's up, Grady? What's up, Grady? Quite a few things, Reddit. Yeah, I'll probably just end up subbing. I'll just sub to it, I guess. How much is it? I don't know. I think it's like $30, isn't it? It's expensive. Yeah, I just don't... I don't want to read it. I wish somebody would just share a fucking copy of it, bro. $400 a year? Are you kidding me? $400 a year? Can I sub for a month? I don't want to sub for a year. That's insane. Jeff Jolly! What's up, Jeff Jolly? Hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing good. I mean, it would be nice to read some of these. Screw Michael Burry, bro. Screw Michael Burry, making me sub to his stupid little Substack. I can do monthly. I'll see. I'll see. Brother, 40 bucks? 40 bucks? One of you guys can gift it for me. Do one of you guys want to gift it? No, just kidding. Somebody can gift it, bro. One of you guys can gift it to me. I don't know if you know this. I don't expect it, but that'd be gangster if one of you guys gifted it to me. You can also do a group one. Oh, I think that's subbing to multiple Substacks at once, though. Yeah, you can gift it. I just have to give you my email. If it was 10 bucks. It's 40 bucks for the month, though. You're gonna see 25. Maybe. I mean, we did see 25 for like a second. Above 25, more buys. I paid 70 bucks for the UFC fight on Saturday and fell asleep before it started. That's funny. That's funny, bro. I watched the UFC fight. Shout out Sean O'Malley, bro. Claps to Sean O'Malley, bro. I'm excited Sean won, bro. I'm excited Sean won. We get to see another Sean O'Malley fight. I'm so hyped about that. I'm so hyped about that. I was so, like, I have never been so invested in a UFC fight before in my life. Like, I've bet like, 12 grand before on Sean O'Malley versus Cheeto. And I wasn't even like worried about that fight, but for some reason, Sean O'Malley versus Song Yadong, I was like worried. And I didn't even have money on the line. I just didn't want to see Sean lose. But thank God. I thought they were gonna screw Sean over because Song Yadong did those 2 grapples. He did that like sweep takedown in the second round, and then he took him down in the first round too. I thought they were gonna fuck Sean over, so I'm glad Sean won. Bro, that Justin Gaethje versus Patty fight though, that might be one of the best fights I've ever seen. Low key, bro. Justin versus Patty, that was a really good fight. That was a really good fight. Got to advance after the takedown. O'Malley got back up both times. That's fair. That's fair. I'm just always worried about takedowns, because they look good on the scorecard. I was just worried about the takedowns, bro. I thought they were going to screw Sean over. But I'm glad they didn't. Sean clearly won that fight. Clearly. Patty went to the hospital after? Really? Dude, Justin whooped his ass, bro. Justin Gaethje is a GOAT. Dude, Justin Gaethje versus Ilia Topuria is gonna be, like, probably one of the best fights. That's gonna be a banger, dude. Justin Gaethje versus Ilia Topuria. I'm excited for that fight. That's gonna be so good. That's gonna be so good. Is anyone gonna gift me this Substack, or do I have to buy it? I'm cool with buying it, but it'd be sick if one of you guys gifted it to me. I'm just saying. It'd be sick if one of you guys gifted it to me. But I'll be right back. If you are what you say you are, a shooting star, then have no fear. The camera's here, and the lights are on, and they wanna know. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, that tastes so much better. That tastes so much better than that cucumber lime bullshit. What the hell was that cucumber lime? That was disgusting. I can in like 20 minutes. Oh, you're actually gonna do it? Fuck yes, Muma. God bless you, bro. God bless you, bro. God bless you, Muma. I love you, bro. Thank you. I'll wait then. I'll wait then. Yes, I got a Michelob Ultra. I feel like it's a good day to day drink. I don't know. This is the first time I've drank in like a year. It just seems like a good time. Seems like a good time to do it. Unbelievable fight. Scousers don't get knocked out. They do get their ass beat, though. Justin's a savage, bro. Justin is a savage, bro. I thought Patty was gonna go in there and take him down. You know, sub his ass. But nah, Justin Gaethje's the GOAT, bro. Justin Gaethje is the GOAT. What's the song name? I forget. It's like I forget who sings it. I want to say it's fucking I forget. I want to say it's why can't I think of his name? Whatever. Superstar. Lupe Fiasco, that's what it is. Superstar by Lupe Fiasco. The fake skateboarder. That's a good song right there. That's a Sean O'Malley's intro song. If you are what you say you are, a superstar, then have no fear. The camera's here, and the lights are on, and they wanna show. Oh, oh, oh. What is my PayPal? I don't fucking know, dude. I don't know. I could get you my Venmo before a PayPal. I haven't logged into my PayPal in a long time. I could get you a Venmo before a PayPal, probably. Let's see. I mean, this could be, instead of Muma gifting it, we could all, you know, put towards it. Let's see. I haven't logged on to this shit in so long. I don't even remember the password. If you are what you say you are, a superstar, then have no fear. Yeah, I don't know my PayPal, bro. I haven't logged into this shit in so long. I need to go to the bathroom. What about Venmo? You have Venmo? I'll try to find out my password on here, though. Where's my phone? If you are what you say you are, a superstar, then have no fear. The camera's here. How was everyone's weekend? Did you guys have a good weekend? My weekend was aight. You are receiving free posts from Cassandra Unchained. I'm on the list. Oh, it's because I... Okay. Create a password. I hope I'm not making a new account right now. I hope this is my PayPal that I've had forever. I don't want to make a new one. If you are what you say you are. Oh, it looks like it. How do I send and request? How do I request money? I don't know how PayPal works. Where's like my username? I don't see my username on this. I don't know. I don't know how PayPal works. I haven't been on this website in years, bro. In actual years. If you are what you say you are. Full Burry post on Reddit? Oh. Just in time. Just in time. Where do you see the post? Is it this? Oh my god. Good lord. Good lord, son. I mean, we could read it off this. I am against that. I just hope the Reddit fuckers don't delete it before I finish. Here, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna open link, and open link. Now even if they delete it, shouldn't be a big deal. Alright, that's better. Alright, I guess we don't need to worry about this for now. We don't need to worry about that for now. We can just run this free version. I actually appreciate that more. I don't really want anyone gifting for this. I appreciate the thought though. Like, I appreciate the thought though, for real. Like that's a blessing that you guys would be down to donate for that. But we'll read the free version. I need to go to the bathroom before we read this shit though. So, I guess we'll get the man himself, you know? We'll get the man himself out here. The man we're all waiting on. While I go to the bathroom. Survive and thrive! What's up, Survive and Thrive? I hope you're doing good, bro. Hope you had a good weekend. Hope you had a good weekend. I'm I'm still down to pay for the annual. I think his perspective is worth it, especially if AI could just read it on Substack. Oh, definitely not the annual. I would sub for a month and read all the articles. Not annual, though. The annual's too expensive. like I said, once the earnings season's over and there's nothing to talk about I'll be down to sub and read all the other articles. But for now, since we can read this one free, I'm down to just do that. God, the stock is up so much, bro. It feels so good. It feels so good, chat. Oh, bro, it feels so good, bro. All the haters just hating and hating and hating, and now we're on top, baby. We're the cream of the crop. Alright, I need to go to the bathroom, bro. So here's some Roaring Kitty for a little bit. What's up, SGN? Hope you're doing good. How about we do some Ryan Cohen? We've done enough Roaring Kitty. We need a Ryan Cohen. We need a nice solid Ryan Cohen intermission, I think.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 40.
You look at these like event.
Oh, okay. Sorry, we have
right.
serious technical difficulties today. But I believe we have you here on the phone. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you so much for taking the time. How are you today?
I'm doing well. How about yourself?
I'll be
We're doing
back.
Great.
Enjoy.
We'd love to just get the story of GameStop from your perspective, kind of how you tell it now. You're a couple years into this project. Would love to kind of get the high level, just to set the stage.
Where do you want to start?
Maybe the original idea. Like, when did you think you'd become involved with this company?
I originally invested as a passive investor. I had a few conversations with the management team and the board of directors, and I realized that I saw a lot of stuff that you read about, but you don't really believe until you actually engage with them. And as we went through conversations, I went from passive to active, and filed the 13D, I believe, in August of 2020, and then I joined the board in January of 2021. And the rest is history. The long story short is there's been a lot of changes at the company, a lot of cost cutting, a lot of rationalization, focusing on the basics of running a profitable business. And a lot of it was getting people out of the way. A board of directors that had perverse incentives, a management team that had perverse incentives. Ultimately, what you see is that when people don't have their own money on the line, they don't give a shit. And they're focused on all kinds of other stuff that ultimately doesn't matter to shareholders. And a lot of it was getting that out of the way so that we could actually focus on the business. And you see it in the results of the business today versus where it was, not just when I joined the board, but you look at the results even prior to that. It's a tough business.
Yeah, totally. Well, what do you think the mainstream media gets wrong about the GameStop story today, or has gotten wrong throughout the whole saga?
That's not an easy question to answer, because we're talking in generalities, and
Sure.
I don't want to I can't stereotype. In general, everyone thinks they know, the mainstream media thinks they know. I'm running the business, and they seem to have greater visibility into the business than I do. So everyone has an opinion as opposed to actually just focusing on the results. And in general, the news should just focus on the results instead of comments from the peanut gallery.
Yeah, let's talk about Q2 specifically. What made that one of the biggest quarters in years?
It's a focus on running a business like an owner and cutting costs and making money and leaning into the areas of the business where there's margin potential, just trading cards, and then getting rid of the bloat. As an example, I was just looking at this earlier today before we spoke. 2021, there were over 1,400 people in corporate.
Wow.
Today, there's like 400 people.
Wow. Yes.
And we're more productive today than we were in 2021. SG&A has come down by like 50%. So people build teams, they hire people. Ultimately, what that means is they delegate their work to someone else. You end up taking on this crazy cost structure, and it works when the business is growing, but doesn't work well once the business stops growing. And that's where GameStop was. And physical retail is tough.
Yep. How much of that corporate restructuring, going from, I think you said 1,400 people down to 400, how much of that is just reorienting around players, aligned incentives, picking the best person to actually run a specific initiative versus using technology, using software, using AI? Is there any sort of narrative around that you've found success with?
It's both. Mm-hmm. Even finding the right people, though, you don't know. I mean, I've been interviewing people for a long time, and you meet people, I meet them, and I get really excited because they're really good at the interview process and they know how to say the right thing. So what does that mean? It means they've got really good public speaking skills, so they over-index there. And then you actually, when you look at their execution skills, they're not great. Mm-hmm. So I've been as equally excited as people that I've hired that have worked out as I have been of people that I've hired that I wasn't excited about. And then they proved to me that they can actually execute. So, the results speak for themselves. You really only know once you put someone in the position and you see what they're capable of. They can tell a great story. They can put together a great PowerPoint presentation, but you don't actually know until you see what they can actually do. So there's no question that artificial intelligence and just broadly speaking, technology has increased productivity.
I almost ended the stream on accident. Instead of closing the video, I almost ended the stream. That would have been silly. Oh, chat. I'm not excited for this reading. I hope you guys are, though. Make sure you share the stream. Here, I'm gonna share it real quick. Make sure you guys share the stream, because we're about to read this Michael Burry article live. So, there might be some people out there that want to listen to it. I don't fucking know. I don't know, dude. We'll find out. Reading the Michael Burry Part 2 article live. Boom. That's how you do that. I don't know why that's not showing up, though. There we go. All right. Hopefully you guys are excited. Hopefully you're excited. I'll even record it and make a video. How about that? I'll even record it. We'll be drinking Michelob Ultras all night. Did I miss anything in the chat? 20 mil volume, nice. Survive and thrive. Hope you're doing good, bro. Hope you're doing good. Ruben. Saying some prayers that this is it. Oh, this isn't it, bro. You got 20, 30, 40, 50 years of investment still to go. This is only the beginning, my friend. This is only the beginning. This is only the beginning, my friend. What's up, Mudcats? Hope you're doing good, bro. Hope you're doing good. Bring that positivity here, bro. Just let us have it, bro. You don't gotta be all negative all the time, bro. Just let us enjoy our big win. Just let us enjoy our big win, alright? Alright? Just let me bathe in the 50, 60 grand I'm up, alright? Just let me enjoy it. I don't know exactly how much I'm up, but it's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot. I don't know the exact number, but it's a lot. Silver's at 117. Good lord. The haters will pour in. Nah. The haters are pissed, bro. The haters will never come in here and face me face to face, bro. They'll only leave their little comments on my videos. They don't want a response. They're pissed. They're pissed that I'm a big winner and they're not. They're pissed. They're pissed that I'm the greatest investor on YouTube right now and they're not. Feels good. Feels good. Feels good to be the greatest investor on YouTube, honestly, you know? I'm not trying to flex, but find me a better investor on YouTube. Roaring Kitty doesn't count. He doesn't post. Find me a better investor slash, well, you could probably find a better trader, maybe. But find me a better investor on YouTube. Currently posting. I'd be curious. I lost my hat. I lost my hat. KCR! Let's go! Let's go, KCR! Hope you're doing good, bro. Hope you're doing good. Devin Toops! Devin Toops! What's up, Devin Toops? Hope you're good, bro. God bless, God bless. You saw the barking puppy tweet? Oh yeah, I forgot to talk about that. I did see the barking puppy tweet. I just, you know, it's just a tweet, so I don't know how much weight I can put on it, you know? Domo posted about Burry. Burry argues that if GME can rally into the 30s, doubling tangible book value to 20, it'd become the catalyst to unleash Ryan Cohen, give him the necessary resources to become the next Buffett, resulting in GME hitting $100 billion in market cap and $10 billion in EBITDA. That's what Domo Capital says. I'll follow Domo Capital, I guess. I used to follow Domo Capital, but he never posted anything I found relevant. 2 beers in! Beer number 3! We're just gonna get fucked up on stream today. Just kidding. That'll probably be the last one, honestly. That'll probably be the last one. It's not exciting enough to get purely fucked up. It's not exciting enough. It's only a little bit exciting. Only a tiny little bit exciting. What are we doing again? Oh yeah, barking puppy. Barking puppy. Where's he at? Yeah, he posted this, whatever this is. Whatever that is, and then he posted the Joker meme. The one that Roaring Kitty made, but with the dog mask instead of the cat mask. And these signs are different. I don't think you can really read them. I don't know if we could zoom in enough to like actually read it. Nah, it's not gonna work. But something about those signs changed there. I just can't read it. So, yeah, that's Barking Puppy. That's Barking Puppy. Alright. Do we get on with the Burry thing here? Do we do our Burry thing? Do our little Burry thing here? 0.08, don't forget. I gotta be pushing past that at this point, maybe. I don't know. Where's the blunts and the cigars? Oh, I wish I had a cigar right now. You know it'd be delicious that would be, bro. Ah, a cigar would be delicious right now. Man. Don't even tempt me, bro. Don't even tempt me, bro. A cigar would be so nice. A nice little H. Upman. Man, I wish. I wish. There's whiskey on the billboard. No shots. The stock would have to go up way more than this for shots. Oh man, it would have to go up way more. A little I mean, you're about like 30% now, right? I don't know the exact. Oh, I still have this open. How much have you rallied so far since the bottom? 20%? Yeah, that's not enough. That's not enough for some shots. It's enough for some Michelobes, but not enough for shots. Not enough for shots. Alright, I'm closing this for now. Closing that for now. Alright. Oh. Ugh. Excuse me. Go get one or bring us with you? Nah, I'm not gonna go get a cigar. They're too far away. The cigar shop's like 20 plus minutes away. I'm not going there. Honestly, if I could. For some reason in Utah you can't. But I would just buy a box of cigars if I could. But in Utah, you can't buy a box of cigars, sadly. It's very sad. It's very sad. How is AMC not reacting to this? I know, isn't AMC supposed to be a good investment or something like that? Bitcoin's down a lot, bro. Bitcoin's getting close to hitting a lower low, if I'm not mistaken. I want to check that. You're pretty close to hitting a lower low. If not, you already hit one. 86. No, not quite. Not quite. You hit a lower low on the month, but not on the year. You gotta go to like 75 to hit a lower low on the year. But yeah, crypto's kind of weird right now. Crypto's kind of weird. Which price does Gme need to reach for you to sell? I've already sold some shares. I sold like a little bit. But to sell the full position, that's never happening. GameStop's a forever hold as far as I'm concerned. GameStop's the greatest investment of our generation as far as I'm concerned. There's not a better investment. So, even the shares I've sold so far, in my opinion, is pretty stupid. But, you know, there's more opportunity in the market than just GameStop. It's just GameStop's the most interesting long-term investment. Why are you guys spamming Kitty? Why are you guys spamming Kitty? Oh, no reason. Okay. Yeah, I did see Kabuto King at Roaring Kitty. I saw that. If you don't like paying taxes, why do you sell? Because for me, it's on the account I sold on. I'm pretty sure it's a loss. But also the account I sold on is an IRA, so I don't know how much gain I've had on that account. So eventually, I'm gonna have to pay taxes anyway. So raising some cash in the moment isn't necessarily the worst thing. Because though I think the stock's going to keep going up, it's, you know, you never know. But I don't like paying taxes. I think paying taxes sucks. But I'm going to have to pay taxes on that account anyway, most likely. So, raising some cash is a good thing for me. On the other accounts, the IRA is different because I don't know how much taxes are coming up on that account. That's a whole thing I have yet to experience, because technically we got gifted the IRA from my mom's husband or ex-husband. Well, he died, unfortunately, which is very sad. But we got gifted the IRA, and then I rolled over onto Charles Schwab. So I don't know how much taxes I'm going to have to pay on that account when my mom turns 59 and a half, because you might have to pay the full amount of the whole account just because it was like gifted. But I don't know. I have yet to know exactly what's going to go on with that account. So raising money for that account isn't necessarily a big deal for me, because I don't know what the future looks like for that account. I don't know if I have a couple grand tax bill coming up or 10-20 grand tax bill coming up. Not really sure. Still have like a year or two before that happens. So we'll see. But also, I don't know, who knows if the stock, like, I've been doing this for too long to think that the stock price is just going to go up. Even, I feel like Ryan's going to do another at the money or something. Ryan's going to do something. There's no way Ryan's going to let all these fucking scrubs who are just getting into the stock make money. Maybe he does, but I don't see it. I think Ryan's going to fuck these people. Well, not necessarily fuck them, but he's not going to give them the gain that they want, I think Ryan wants the price to stay low. So if the stock does start going up, I think Ryan will do another at the money. I really do. I wouldn't see why he wouldn't. Have you been seeing Keith's brother? Yeah, I saw the 2 tweets. We've been watching his movie posts on here. I saw Barking Puppy was in Chicago at a Blackhawks game. Yeah, I've seen a couple of those tweets or a couple of his Instagram things on Twitter. Roth IRA or traditional? It's a traditional. I don't think you pay taxes on inherited IRAs, only when you withdraw from it. That's fair. I just don't know, man. I just don't know. But bro, I have over 10,000 shares, you know, like I can take some off the table. It's not a big deal. You know, it's really not. Obviously, the more shares the better, but who knows, you know, maybe a few months from now, if the stock continues to go up, I'll probably regret selling some of the shares that I've sold. But so far, throughout this investment, I've never regretted it. So we'll see. We'll see. I'm gonna start reading this though. I'm just we're almost 3 Michelobes in, so we're feeling good. We're feeling good. His pay package, if approved, he would want to push it up. Who knows, though? Maybe. Yeah, he could be done with the at the monies, but honestly, if the stock went up to 40, 60 bucks, why wouldn't you do an at the money? Because if you did another at the money at like $40, $60, around that range, maybe even higher, the floor, you know, finger quotes, floor of the stock should be like 22, 25, somewhere around there. So it wouldn't necessarily be a bad thing. But yeah, you're right. You're right about that. Unless it was inherited like a decade ago. We've been sitting on that account for a few years, couple years. I don't exactly know. I don't exactly know. That's why, you know, I'm taking precautions on it, because I don't know. Barking Puppy is a player. You got Snooky. What the fuck? Snooky? Snooky wants snoo snoo. Alright. Alright, I'm done reading the chat. Snooky's where I cross the line. Oh, I've been recording this whole time. I've been recording this whole time, chat. Oh man. Oh man, chat. Alright. I'm gonna start reading this. Snooky's where I cross the line, bro. There's a 10-year-old rule for non-spouse inherited IRAs. Oh, I've never heard of that. The IRA thing's new to me, so I'm not really sure what to expect. But I've made a lot of money on that IRA already, so no matter what, there's some taxes coming. It's just how much, you know, to be determined. Alright, let's start this. Let's light it up. Let's see what Michael Burry has to say. Final Stop GameStop. The Jig is Up by Michael Burry. Before we get started, some of you GameStoppers may doubt my collectible bona fides. With that, I present the prize in my collection, an unopened 1990 Marvel Universe Series 1 trading card box, manufactured by Impel, worth about $500 these days. This is the first Marvel Universe trading card set and predates Disney's Marvel Universe movies. I also have a 1991 full set unopened of Upper Deck baseball cards that is so worthless that it eluded my camera. In any event, all part of the trading card bubble in the early 1990s. I was working at IBM, earning good money for the first time, $7.42 an hour, and it went into stocks and cards. It was a good introduction for a young Michael James into the world of the unlimited, limited supply of collectibles. I will save further discussions of this for now. So here we are, the second and final post in the GameStop series. In part 1, GameStop The Big Short Squeeze, I took readers on a tour of the sad sack bum called GameStop before it blossomed into a retail trading superstar, the belle of the ball. Nevertheless, my conclusion of part 1 was a bit of a warning for the eternal short squeeze enthusiasts. I had seen buybacks shrink shares by a third in the setting of 100% short interest, the reorganizing of the board of directors, and the selling of Spring Wireless for cash in the amount of more than half the market cap, all were home run, slam dunked activist successes with concrete results but zero impact on price or short interest. 5 years ago, GameStop stock was about $40 per share. 1 week later, it hit $483, a heck of a short squeeze. Short sellers can enjoy a good short squeeze as well, believe it, the trade. And this is just a email thread, it looks like. Yeah, I don't want to read that. I don't find anything valuable out of this. I don't know, it makes sense in theory, but your comments about outsmarting ourselves weigh heavily. Wow, stock falling, now starting to wonder if I should be trading it back and forth. Check out the deltas on these, means the market makers have to buy 34 cents and 27 cents shares to hedge the position. As it delta goes up, that's more shares both HFTs and market makers have to buy. I've been doing this a long time. This might be my favorite trade ever, Mike. So great. What's going on? Is it halted? Awesome. Please buy to cover 15,000 GME at 220 OB. So, and bringing it home, is that's what he says. I don't know. Burry fucking talking about trading it. That's kind of interesting. But short sellers backed off dramatically by mid-2021. Total short interest fell over 80%, as recorded by Bloomberg, and stayed down through to today. In fact, this official short interest has not come close to the 2018-2021 timeframe since. The top frame in the charts above shows the short interest ratio, the days of volume it would take to cover the entire number of shares held short. The giant sawtooth pattern emerged during 2023, with the ratio regularly in the area of 20 plus days. The total short interest finally perked up in April 2024, rising to 64 million shares. As April 2024 progressed, the stock broke to new post-big short squeeze lows, falling to just about $10 a share. The trading volume fell to minimal levels as meme stock enthusiasm waned, and the short interest ratio, an inverse function of trading volume, kept rising. It was at this time, the low trading volume and rising short interest, in fact on May 12th, that the Roaring Kitty himself, Keith Gill, returned to the scene after a 3-year absence from social media with a cryptic message. That's what he posted, the guy leaning forward in his chair. Soon thereafter, Kitty disclosed a large position in GME stock and calls. Perhaps he was responding to those 20 plus days to levels similar to when he put on his big pre-short squeeze GameStop position. The stock reacted to his return with incredibly another short squeeze. The stock had already doubled in 3 weeks leading up to Kitty's return. The stock opened on May 13th and tripled from prior close to over $60. GameStop was ready, it thought. An active Form S3 shelf registration to sell stock was already on file at the SEC. So far, is nothing like that we don't know. He's not really putting anything new on the table or any like new analysis that I think is interesting. So far, he's just reiterating what has happened and what we already know. So I don't know. So far, I'm not really finding any value in this article. On May 17th, GameStop entered into an agreement to sell stock through Jefferies and filed Form 424B5 containing the prospectus supplement for actual issuance of stock. On May 17th, 2024, GameStop sold 45 million shares for $933 million. On June 7th, 2024, GameStop filed another 424B5 and sold 75 million shares for $2.4 million. $2.4 billion. On September 10th, 2024, GameStop filed a third 424B5 and sold 20 million shares for $400 million. GameStop has been properly positioned to take advantage of the short squeeze, but the mechanism for selling so many shares at a time did GameStop no favors. The $3.5 billion raised was good, but it might have been more with better timing and crucially if trading volume supported the sales better. A little over a year later, GameStop devised a strategy to pre-position itself to monetize volatility automatically at a better price. On October 7th, 2025, every shareholder received a 1-year warrant to buy GameStop stock at $32. Shareholders received 1 warrant for every 10 shares held. Any fraction was rounded down. One sec, there's a fucking idiot in my chat. There's an idiot in my chat. All right. This way, if there was another ephemeral short squeeze before October 30th, 2026, GameStop would issue shares to warrant holders at $32 with no further registration or fees, no volume restrictions, no trading slippage. That's a very interesting point right there. That is a very interesting point. If all warrants are exercised, GameStop raises $1.9 billion cash without a hitch, and shares climb from 448 million to 507 million. If a significant number of warrant holders do not exercise, those that did will get a bump in the percentage of the company they own versus those that do not exercise. If 75% exercise, exercisers get a roughly 10% ownership bump over the non-exercisers. Dilution of the non-exercisers is 6% at 50% exercise, 9% at 75%. Welcome to Ryan Cohen's GameStop. In part 1, I outlined how he arrived on the scene. We had a talk in 2019 about GameStop and investing. The Chewy founder that made a big splash as an activist with a Form 13D filing later in 2020. He has held on with the diamondest hands. That's funny. Ryan, the current executive chairman, CEO, and owner of now about 9% of GameStop stock, ascended to this dual role in September 2023. Let's take a look at the business as it stands today. Here I will introduce the Cyan Analyst template in parts. This is a Microsoft Word template I put together for my wayward analysts early in 2006. The idea was to get everyone thinking my way about analyzing stocks. I will now, as I would in 2006, analyze GameStop stock by working through the template one section at a time. Interesting. First, circle the wagons. Market cap is 10 billion. There are 448 million shares out, and the fully diluted share count is way up at 592 million. It has 2 issues of 0% convertible debt, 1.6 billion due April 2030, and 2.8 billion due June 2032. All the stores are leased on operating leases, no other significant debt, no covenants to worry about. Traditional free cash flow, operating cash flow less capital expenditures, was a whopping 569 million the last 12 months. The best on that measure since 636 million in 2014. It had been a fallow period for too long. Interest income on the big cash balance is helping there. Hopefully my reading isn't terrible. After 3 Michelob's in, I'm feeling decent. Hopefully it's not affecting the reading too much. The peak on the stock was then $14.40 a share. Today, GME trades at $21. Nevertheless, clearly GameStop for now has strong cash flow. Short interest is typically taken from Bloomberg's reported numbers. GameStop is a special case where short interest is in theory one of the potential catalysts. Therefore, short interest will be closely examined later. In 2006, I viewed elevated short interest as a red flag. I was mostly long-oriented then, except one engrossing short. Next, the SEC filing review and business summary. Always start with the most recent 10K. GameStop was founded in 1984 as Babbage's, acquired in 1999 by Barnes & Noble, which spun out to GameStop in 2004. GameStop now leases all locations, so there is no undervalued property. Unlike its state when I approached it in 2018, the asset and capital structure has been optimized after years of divestitures under Ryan's careful watch. Debt maturities are not imminent. There are substantial net operating losses approaching $1.2 billion, which are sheltering income for the foreseeable future, hence the 5% tax rate. These Section 382 losses could be limited by an ownership change of 50% over 3 years. Inventory accounting is actually average cost method, not LIFO or FIFO. No unions, no significant litigation. 10K risk disclosures are extensive. Retail competition, digital game delivery shift, Bitcoin volatility, meme stock dynamics, and short squeezes are all mentioned. The business historically is video games and electronic accessory retail. This peaked at over 6,000 stores globally about a decade ago. By February 2024, there were 4,169 stores. A year later, 3,203 stores. Clearly, the story today is to divest and not to invest. For now, capital expenditure is minimal, 1/10 what it was in 2014. Never before has there been a pristine maintenance capex. I think that's interesting. Clearly, the story today is to divest and not to invest for now. That's an interesting point. Accounting changes involve crypto fair value, segment reporting. Neither of these are significant to investors. However, GameStop has a power-up rewards loyalty program that requires special revenue recognition. PowerUp is a fairly vanilla loyalty program, 57 million members, but only about 15 million have been active in the past year, 26%. 5.6 million pay for the pro tier, 10%. Amounts to 84 million in subscription revenue annually, a nice high margin stream. Nothing transformative and not a significant growth driver. Subscription revenue is $15 1 year membership. I thought it was $25. Does Burry know what he's talking about? I'm pretty sure it's $25. I don't know if Burry knows what he's talking about there. And is recognized on a straight line basis over the subscription term. This leads to a deferred subscription liability, which was $40 million at quarter end, down from $45 million 12 months prior. That part is fairly simple. The other revenue recognition element involves loyalty points. Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if you had to hear that. Members can earn points on purchases that are redeemable for discount rewards. Every purchase tied to this program allocates revenue between the products sold and the estimated value of points earned. Goodness. I can still taste that fucking cucumber Michelob. That shit was disgusting. This latter points portion is recognized as deferred revenue. Deferred revenue, also known as total performance obligation, tied to this program has steadily declined, mostly as a result of store closures, reducing purchase volume from 338.2 million in 2022 to 192.3 million at the end of the third quarter. The number of stores today is about 2,500, of which 685 are in Australia and France. All other international stores have been divested or closed. France is an active exit, which will leave the US and Australia as core markets. Store closures continue with no sign of abatement. In February 2025, Ryan posted on X, email M&A@gamestop.com if you're interested in buying GameStop Canada or Micromania France. High taxes, liberalism, socialism, progressivism, wokeness, and DEI included at no additional cost if you buy today. I remember that tweet. That shit was funny. That was a funny tweet. That's 3 Michelobes down, chat. That's 3 Michelobes down. Do we keep it going? Do we keep it going? I think the reading's going to get worse if I keep going. So maybe we'll finish the reading first and then decide. Ha Prens CA. Store closures eliminate lease liabilities, free working capital, and save costs. Impairments have been minimal. Store-related costs and depreciation decreased by $73.8 million and $18.1 million, respectively, primarily in connection with the prior year store closures. What's up, Varley? Hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, silver's going crazy. Silver's going crazy. Console makers have oriented to digital downloads of games. Physical games are on the out, changing the whole game. GameStop cannot survive on consoles alone, so it has worked to build up a collectible business in its remaining locations and in the digital arena. The collectible business is now about 32% of sales versus 17% recently. Growth in collectibles has been steady and fast enough, more or less, to offset video game software sales declines. I have notes from 2019 that show the collectible business back then was also about 30% as a broad category, so it's not entirely new or all that impressive. Recently, a trading card push, particularly in Pokemon, has found traction as part of the post-COVID interest in collectibles. The Nintendo Switch 2 shipped in June 2025, and in mid-October 2025, Pokemon Legends Z-A was released, drove Pokemon trading card volume. I see the physical collections business continuing on event-based cycles, and the current boom fading in time, which will hurt comps in GameStop's collectible business, even as the console refresh cycle turns down again. Some investors spy a new hope. During the third quarter of last year, GameStop launched Power Packs, a digital card trading platform where customers can buy, sell, and trade authenticated and graded cards without taking delivery unless requested. Oh, he's going to talk about Power Packs. Interesting. I wasn't expecting this. GameStop's customer margin is upgraded by selling suspense as the main product. The customer suspense is monetized by making each purchased Power Pack a mystery box of unknown cards. Once revealed, these cards can be held in the digital vault, where they can be traded or sold immediately back to GameStop at a discount, or physically shipped to the customer. GameStop makes margin on the mystery pack, instant buyback, and the recycling of cards digitally back into the packs. I am a fan of the business model. Interesting. Gambling and trading stocks have taken to gamification to unlock our brain chemistry to feed addictive behaviors. Now the games are coming to gambling to feed the same brain chemistry. The fractional or vaulted collectibles market is not new and has had a poor to mixed track record, but this has stirred some interest among investors. Bulls project hundreds of millions in free cash flow without the cost of physical locations, labor, or geographic limits. Selling dopamine is a good business usually, and I do believe Power Packs are a clever and low-risk endeavor. Below is a sampling of YouTube shorts concerning Power Packs. How come none of them are mine? That's some bullshit, bro. I posted more YouTube shorts than anyone. He doesn't even post one of mine? That's actually a joke. That's actually a joke. Screw you, Michael Burry. I've literally posted more shorts than anyone. Oh, look, there's me! There's me, chat! There's me! There's me! I'm famous! I made it, chat! I made it on Michael Burry's article! Let's go! We made it, chat! We made it! Ah! I lost my hat! We did it, chat! We made it to the big time, chat! We made it to the big time! We gotta cheers! We gotta cheers to that, chat! We made it to the big time, bro! We're in a Michael Burry article, bro. We made it! We made it, chat! We're in a Michael Burry article. Two of my posts. Two of my posts, bro. We made it. We did it, chat. We're in the big leagues now. We're in the big leagues now. We're in the big leagues. All right. Power packs are not all Pokemon cards. There are football cards too, but power packs for Pokemon dominant. I see a number of customers trying to put their stamp on a new potential dopamine factory as content creators, but I have not seen signs of virality. That's a good point. That is a good point. There are really no viral power pack videos. That is a very good point. YouTube videos tend to be in the high 100 to low hundreds of thousands in terms of views. The YouTube shorts seem to have an audience a bit smaller than that. It remains early in the launch, but I spy no sign of viral spread. I agree. That's why I stopped making the videos, because they stopped really getting views. Pokemon games tend to draw in very young people as well as older people who already have an extensive Pokemon knowledge. Potentially neither use Google search or X. To make hundreds of millions of dollars will take selling tens of millions of power packs. As a former card collector, I cannot imagine that. As a man with little common sense remaining in one eyeball, I cannot see that at the social engagement numbers either. I agree. It still should bring in a lot, though. The cost is minimal, and it could be a neat little business with a decent return on investment. So far, it has not hit mainstream consciousness, but time will tell. Even assuming Power Packs does not reach a couple $100 million in profit in the next few years, I do not see Power Packs as more than a minor incremental driver of shareholder value at best on what is now a roughly $10 billion market cap. I mean, there is value to Power Packs, though. You have all that inventory you're sitting on, which is decently high-quality inventory that people will always want and potentially will always go up in value. But also, I don't know about hundreds of millions in profit, but what is it called? Arena Club or whatever has been making 80 million-ish in revenue a month. So there is a lot of potential for Power Packs. And you're still early into this gambling on card thing. I think you're still early. So it could bring in a lot. Maybe, not a couple $100 million profit. We'll see. It could definitely bring in some solid shareholder value, though. And you never know, couple years down the road, Pokemon gets another bump. Maybe people will want to gamble on cards. Like, you never know with this type of thing. This is definitely a new business in a lot of ways. I don't know how long like Arena Club and stuff like that has been around, but this is a new business. Who's to say in 10, 20 years that this isn't pulling in billions? Like, you really don't know. You really don't know. All right. Let's go through the template. I estimate hundreds of store closures are happening at this moment. Traditional brick and mortar competition is not the issue here. E-commerce and downloadable games, sometimes directly from the developer, have caused a slow but powerful decline. GameStop's way of doing business is dying, and the business it hopes to invent or buy are not clear yet. Neither return on equity nor pre-tax margin suggests competitive advantage, which is not surprising. There is so much transition at hands that these historical metrics mean little. GameStop does not have a defined pension plan or significant other post-employment benefits or obligations. This is a positive, unusual for a very old retailer. Damn, that's such a good point. All right, I think we're on part 2 now. I believe we're on part 2 now. So, pension and post-retirement benefits were a big deal during the lost decade of 2000 and 2010. Most pensions were not earning near their target return, and pensions all over were widely underfunded. This is not the case today, as stock markets have been on a historic rally since 2009. Equity allocations are very high and paying off, making this area less bugaboo than it used to be. Still, it is always worthwhile to look and ensure these liabilities do not exist. No loan or other debt can vent issues, no inventory bloat, and days sales outstanding is not too relevant in front-end retail businesses. No significant litigation at play. The third quarter 10Q reveals a business in transformation. The France divestiture is still pending. The Canada business sale occurred during the second quarter. The warrant distribution happened just after the quarter's end. The debt totals $4.2 billion at 0% interest, creating significant net interest income. 591.7 million shares fully diluted would include conversion of this debt in the warrants. The company reported 6-year high net income of 421.8 million during the last 12 months. About half of that is interest income, a good chunk from the cash raised on those 0% bonds. SG&A expense the last 12 months is down 24%. The total cash position is now 7.8 billion, not included Bitcoin. Yeah, but you have over $1 billion in marketable securities, which is basically cash. I feel like there's some holes in Michael Burry's little thing here. I feel like there's some holes, but that's okay. I wouldn't expect Michael Burry to be as tapped in as I am on this stock. Inventory is stable. Deferred revenue is 109 million, down from 284 million at December 31st, 2024. Governance improved immediately upon Ryan's ascension. The board is now right-sized and vulnerable to activism. 5 directors, all elected annually, with no poison pill defensive. Board members are relatively underpaid. Non-employee directors have been receiving $200,000 annually in restricted stock units, but no more. If directors want to participate more in stock performance, they can buy more stock in the market with their own funds like the rest of us. There are no significant related party transactions. Compensation is modest, with Ryan and the 4 other directors taking no salary. The golden parachute is minimal. For executives, base salaries and perks were cut, and performance-based bonuses were dropped. There is no LBO history, no takeover defense, no involvement of outside investment firms. The 2022 incentive plan authorized the issuance of 32 million shares in connection with restricted stock unit compensation. GameStop has an agreement with Ryan Cohen that allows him to acquire up to 20% of the stock without triggering Delaware takeover laws. The board granted Ryan a big incentive-laden options package recently, and I will discuss this later. This is as clean as governance gets. An extremely loyal, vocal retail base of investors is actually the most effective takeover defense here. Good governance does not exist in isolation, though it is always nice when management isn't stealing from you. Deloitte and Touche LLP is the auditor and has given clean opinions per a Form 8K. There are multiple Form 424B5 offering documents in association with May, June, and September 2024 stock issuances, and the April and June 2025 0% convertible note offering. As well, the 8K review reveals the disclosure agreement for October 7, 2025 warrant issuance. The term of these warrants are a strike of $32 a share and a relatively short American-style expiry at October 30th, 2026. The company clearly is still interested in tapping equity markets if and when the stock jumps for no good fundamental reason, such as a short squeeze. The news reviews these days includes X, Reddit, Substack. The sources above were what we had in 2006. The news flows today is still dominated by various themes within the meme stock phenomena. Already above, I've outlined the social media presence of GameStop's Power Pack initiative. There are no meaningful private comps, no buyout comps. There has been a no financial buyer approach. Public comparables are simply too different, and none are divesting/not investing. A hostile bid is unlikely due to the retail-based support of Ryan Cohen. More than that, there's no reason to acquire cash at a premium. By the way, this is also the fundamental problem with the Sailor Bitcoin treasury model. Speak of the devil, as I write this, Ryan Cohen and one director have bought stock in the open market. Ryan bought 500,000 shares twice over the last 2 days. I wonder why. Well, there's no change in trend. Ryan bought 500,000 shares at roughly the same price back in April. Interesting. There are no earnings calls in the Ryan Cohen era. Ryan has instituted amazing governance protocols, but has set up a new standard in public company communications opacity, especially for a company that is not firmly controlled by direct share ownership. The retail base might be giving Ryan confidence. More likely, this is just how Ryan does it while he is waiting and has nothing new to say. There are no shareholder letters in the Ryan Cohen era either. In March 2025, 8K, a Bitcoin strategy, was introduced. The net proceeds from the offering were $1.48 billion. After deducting the initial purchaser's discount and commission and the estimated offering expense payable by the company expects to use the net proceeds from the offering for general corporate purposes, including the acquisition of Bitcoin in a manner consistent with the company's investment policy. Spring 2025 may have been peak mania on the creation of MicroStrategy-like vehicles. These are public shells that acquire Bitcoin and hope to trade at 2x, 3x, 4x the value of the Bitcoin they hold. Michael Saylor has pioneered this, and Michael has had the similar retail following as Ryan/GameStop. Not what I wanted to see. Ryan moved the company in that direction as Bitcoin pulled back from the highs. I imagine Ryan sees value in Bitcoin, and this is not a trade or a bid to be like Mike. Rather, I think he is an independent-minded, patient, and careful with capital. Therefore, I believe he's buying Bitcoin on a pullback is a reasonable diversification on a large fiat cash base. Scuttlebutt as a concept for investment research comes from Phil Fisher's legendary 1958 book common stocks and uncommon profits. The idea is to do some investigative journalism, perk your ears, eat your carrots. Charlie Munger is said to have used this book to help Warren Buffett understand the value in great businesses at a good price. When I was running money, I took this to heart, especially early on, but I quickly realized the old ways were frowned upon in modern SEC interpretations, so I moved on to doing more with less and focused on filings. Now we have social media, Reddit, Glassdoor, big data, and other SEC-approved tools to dig up scuttlebutt. For GameStop, employer reviews on Glassdoor are not informative, but there is not much to say about a business that is divesting and not investing. The most relevant scuttlebutt given the current situation is probably the conversation I had with Ryan over 5 years ago. Ryan is an easy guy to like. We did not talk too much about GameStop, just shot the crap for a bit about businesses, running money, things like that. It was a normal conversation. We both realized we should not talk about GameStop or talk much at all given what is happening, and I have not talked with him since. I think he is doing what Warren Buffett did and what I am doing, essentially waiting patiently. Unlike me, he is doing it with a public company, which by all prior evidence is very hard. GameStop has $3.8 billion in revenue and is solidly profitable. Market cap is up near $10 billion, has $8.8 billion cash, $4.4 billion 0% convertible debt. Tangible book value is $11.84 a share, a metric that is not used much but may be relevant here. The share price is about $23 fully diluted. The tangible book value would be less than $10 a share. Interesting. Unlike just about every other company out there, GameStop is issuing shares, raising cash every opportunity it gets. Shares outstanding have grown from 262 million in 2020 to 448 million recently. As previously discussed, if all warrants are exercised at $32 in the next year, GameStop raises $1.9 billion and shares outstanding rise to 507 million. Because the debt has no interest payment, when the conversion price is crossed, there will be little reason not to convert to common stock. That conversion price is $29.85, the 1.5 billion bond, and $28.91 for the 2.7 billion bond. Practically speaking, as GameStop moves up past $30 a share, bondholders will gradually convert. If GameStop wants to, there is a soft call provision activated in 2028 on one and 2029 on the other that can force bondholders to convert if the bonds are trading above 100, which at 106 both do now. Since both bonds mature at 2030 or later, Gme may still trade at $23 in 2028, and the bonds may still trade well above 100 on option value. Interesting. I expect if that is the case, Ryan Cohen will force the issue. He in no way wants to pay these bonds back and sacrifice the cash. Damn, if the stock is still trading at 23 in 2028, there's going to be a lot of butthurt people out there. There's going to be a lot of butthurt people out there. The stock is trading at more than twice its NAV. It has a dying business as well as another business that cannot justify the current 10 billion market cap. It is very hard, nay impossible, on asset valuation alone to justify the current price of the stock. There's more to this story than the assets currently on the books, and we'll pick this up later. Interesting, very interesting. Michael Burry doesn't think it's worth what it's at? The potential catalysts seem obvious. Ryan Cohen has control of the company and runs the investment committee, which controls $8 billion in cash. He has laid booby traps in the $28 to $32 range to raise more cash and eliminate debt. He is waiting to buy something. That buy could be a catalyst. In a frothy market with strong Bitcoin, another Bitcoin buy might do it. That could be a catalyst and send the stock soaring, setting off all the booby traps to rain cash down on GameStop. Either one of me or Ryan could try to get Roaring Kitty to do something. JK, I never would. GameStop can raise more than 0% debt and invest it and boost earnings, while planning to eliminate the debt by issuing equity. That seems a rinse and repeat deal. There could be a catalyst and good news on the power pack front with a new fad or continued growth. Perhaps the most powerful catalyst is the anti-catalyst. There's almost nothing that GameStop can do now to disappoint. So like your LLM today, this is probably at least this corporation known as GameStop will ever be. Damn, that's crazy. It is hard to imagine losing money from here over the long term on some sort of bad news, short of key man risk. Okay, enough. It is hard to talk about catalysts for GameStop without addressing the potential for a short squeeze. Not just a short squeeze, a mother of all short squeezes again. Whoa. There are several theories, mostly originating from retail traders congregating on Reddit and other social media, postulating a much greater hidden or phantom short interest than represented on Bloomberg, Capital IQ, and other SEC used by institutions. I have taken a look at each of these theories. Exchange-traded funds. The allegation is that ETFs are being used to short Gamma, the stock, in a way that is not widely reported, and that this interest is meaningful to create another short squeeze, despite the low reported short interest. Many cite papers by professional Richard Evans and his group to validate their work. Richard Evans, the C. Stewart Shepard Professor of Business Administration at the University of Virginia's Darden School, has published extensively in the area of hidden cost of trading, short interest, and other idiosyncratic aspects of markets. His curriculum vitae is 13 pages long and includes extensive citations in regulatory matters. Professor Evans is the real deal, an authority. Two of his papers of specific interest are ETF short interest and failures to deliver, naked short selling or operational shorting, which covers 2017 to 2024, and Phantom of the Opera, ETF shorting and shareholder voting, which covers 2018 and to 2024. I summarize the findings below. My read of Professor Evans' naked short selling article is that ETF short interest is mostly 67% used for ETF market liquidity provisioning, with the lesser portion, 33%, used for directional speculation/hedging by investment managers. People are buying and selling ETFs all the time. Sometimes there's preponderance of one side over the other. Therefore, dealers who are authorized participants may end up selling ETF shares that have not yet been fully created by delivering the underlying basket of securities to the ETF sponsor. Professor Evans calls this operational shorting in the ETF, not GME or other underlying stocks. It is not directional, not used for hedging or profit purposes by investment managers. Operational shorting, by definition, is short-term in nature, typically closed by the creation and delivery of ETF units inside of the settlement cycle, which is usually 3 to 6 days. This creates sinister-sounding phantom shares for a short period of time. No single operational short trade is held for long, but like insurance float, there's a float consisting of these phantom shares that represent shares being shorted before they are closed out by the creation of ETF units. The phantom shares are technically naked. No shares exist yet to deliver, but this is entirely different than illegal naked short selling. They will never be delivered precisely because the trade is closed within the settlement cycle. So although Professor Evans says that 79% of all failures to deliver are ETFs, he finds the operational shorting explains nearly all of those FTDs very innocently. His point is quite simple. Operational short selling is not illegal naked short selling and is not source of hidden short interest for any stock, inclusive of GameStop. Professor Evans also shows in this Phantom of the Opera article that ephemeral phantom ETF shares have no voting rights. Professor Evans theoretically extends the phantom phenomena to the underlying shares in order to demonstrate that voting rights of the underlying securities are sidelined. Additionally, these stripped voting rights can affect outcomes. If 5% of XRT shares are phantom shares at the record date, then State Street will vote 5% fewer shares across all its underlying portfolio holdings. Professor Evans does not claim that phantom shares of the ETF's underlying securities exists. There are 0 phantom shares of Gme created or redeemed by this operational liquidity process, which occurs at the ETF level. Professor Evans also notes that ETF phantom shares retain cash flow rights. This means that the holders of phantom ETF share is guaranteed by the broker to receive any distribution/dividends and may sell the ETF without limitation. This mechanism affects all stocks, not just GameStop. Nothing so sinister after all. I do not see phantom shares of ETFs holding GameStop as a significant issue for GameStop shareholders. Another ETF issue raised by some investors involves ETFs being shorted in excess of their shares outstanding. The purpose of such activity and the potential deleterious effects and unreported short interest on underlying shares held by those heavily shorted ETFs. The State Street Spider S&P Retail ETF XRT is perhaps most relevant when analyzing short interest in this matter. It is the largest retail-focused ETF with $673 million in assets under management. XRT is also heavily shorted by investment managers as a market hedge against consumer weakness. GameStop's weighted in XRT of this writing is 1.35%, just ahead of Carvana 1.33%, and just behind Amazon at 1.39%. Camping World is the largest position at 1.8%. So this ETF targets equal weights across positions. This is not always possible. GameStop's weight reached near 20% in XRT during the 2021 short squeeze. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. XRT holds just 424,583 shares of GameStop at this writing. It changes daily for balancing reasons. As you can see, XRT is far from the largest holder of GameStop. The largest ETF holder of GME is in fact BlackRock iShares Core S&P Mid-Cap ETF, which holds 13.2 million shares, 3% of GameStop shares outstanding, worth $277 million. Relative to that ETF's market cap of $108 billion, GameStop is a teeny 0.2% position. So XRT is a more efficient way to short GameStop and is still extraordinarily inefficient. As a rule of thumb, one must short 100 million worth of XRT to short a little over 1 million GameStop, even as XRT's total market cap is just 673 million. This does not compare, especially in an era of the general collateral rate, cost of shorting GameStop stock directly. There is also the thesis that all shorting of XRT, whether transactional or directional, adds to the short interest in GME, and this short interest will not be included in GME's reported totals. This is, of course, true. Also true, ETF shorting alone cannot be very significant to GME's overall short interest. GME has about 448 million shares outstanding, 90% of which floats, and reported short interest today is 66 million shares. XRT, like a number of other specialty ETFs with liquidity, trades a good portion or even a multiple of shares outstanding shares every day. Short interest is 16.6 million shares, and this has ranged from 9 million shares to a little over 30 million shares for the last 10 years. So the normal state of XRT is to have short interest amounting to 1x to 4x its shares outstanding, with 5 days to cover. That would be insane if this was a stock. Remember, it's not a stock, it's an ETF. As mentioned, specialty ETFs are very widely used as market hedges, so this dynamic is not uncommon. Professor Evans' 33% directional hedge figures is an average across all ETFs. Specialty ETFs can have a much higher percentages, yet even if short interest on XRT is 100% held by directional market players, that is a short on just 800,000 to 1.6 million GME shares. Take the most extreme case, XRT shorted 4x outstanding, 100% directional shorts outstanding, 1.6 million GME shares shorted through XRT, and that is less than 3% of current reported short interest, and less than 0.4% of shares outstanding. Looking at other ETFs, none are as close to XRT in terms of GameStop's weighting. It would take approximately 15 XRTs for the added short interest to become noticeable, let alone significant, in GameStop shares. That would be about 6% of GameStop shares outstanding, and it's just not possible. Oh man, I love this. I love this. I do not believe shorting a GameStop shares through ETFs is a significant issue for GameStop shareholders. Let's move on to what might be the most impressive and widespread short squeeze thesis in action. Ooh, the DRS movement. Ooh, I need to go to the bathroom, but this is going to be interesting. Hold up. I'll be right back. I'm back. Oh, Bro's bladders. Such a 1920s pocket one. It's the fucking Michelobes, bro. It's the Michelobes. I had to piss. I had to piss, man. I had to piss, man. All right, let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. I'll read the chat here in a little bit. I've been kind of ignoring the chat, but I'll read your guys' messages here in a little bit. We just got to get this finished. The direct registration system movement. The idea here is simple. If enough people directly register their shares with ComputerShare, GameStop's transfer agent, the float will shrink so much that a big short squeeze will happen when so catalyzed. Again, I need to go back to my direct experience. As an activist, I persuaded GameStop to buy back 30% of their stock while reported short interest was regularly over 100% versus 15% today, and nothing happened. So I enter this argument doubtful. According to the DRS Gme organization's April 2025 stockholder list viewing, approximately 69.4 million shares were held in 189,621 accounts at ComputerShare. Wow. That is 366 shares per account. Really remarkable participation. That's crazy. I didn't know it was that crazy. That 15.5% of shares outstanding is not available as lendable float for short sellers. It turns the reported 15% short interest as a percentage of float into 19%. Not much effect. Still, this is quite a movement among individual shareholders worldwide. It is impressive. I just do not believe it is near enough for much of 2018 to 2020. The short interest was reported was over 100% of outstanding shares, let alone float. The reason that a buyback of 30% of shares back then did not cause a short squeeze was because it happened slow enough for the system to adjust. And that is what is happening today with the DRS movement on a much smaller scale with regard to both the total short interest and the catalyst. The Swedish broker Avanza disclosed how many of its customers holding GME are directly registering their shares in their accounts. GameStop peaked at a little over 30,000 accounts during January 2021 squeeze. This month, that figure is 13,600, which is down almost 20% over the last January. This attribution in the GME DRS registry got a boost and reprieve with the 2024 fireworks upon the return of Roaring Kitty, but is trending again. These international accounts seem most engaged but are not seeing gains. The DRS shareholders are believers in the stock, and that is a valuable part of any shareholder base. I do not believe that the DRS movement has momentum, and in any event, does not have the temporal dynamics to be considered a short squeeze threat. DRS should not be a significant issue for GameStop shareholders. Damn, he's just shitting on all your guys' tinfoils, isn't he? That's crazy. He's just shitting on all of your tinfoils. Oh man, here we go. Here we go. Total return swaps. Oh man. Oh man, what are you guys gonna do when Michael Burry just shits on every tinfoil you have? Fundamentally, on the face of it, for anyone that knows swaps, total return swaps are a dead end when looking for hidden shorts. Every swap requires a counterparty. If I enter into a total return swap with my counterparty, then the counterparty will hedge its risk almost statute. That means the short interest in a total return swap is part of the reported short interest. It is simply on the broker/counterparty's books, not mine. What is a total return swap? It is very simple. If I want to short a stock without borrowing it, I agree to pay a counterparty ongoing interest payments to give me the same return as shorting the stock. The way a counterparty does this is by shorting the stock itself and reporting it. The counterparties in TRS deals are often the same exact dealer who are authorized participants for many ETFs. Not necessarily the same person, but the firms that we all know, Goldman, Morgan Stanley, JP Morgan, and most ominously Citadel, this gives rise to suspicion that APs use their market-making exceptions not only for ETFs, but for individual stocks to help smooth TRS transactions. If this could happen, it would result in TRS shorted shares being naked and not reported, but it cannot happen. The market-making exception by rule is only for ETFs in the context of operational shorting described by Professor Evans. To take the risk and run a float of naked short positions in individual stocks would be an abuse of the privilege that could severely damage the whole firm. In any event, if there are a lot of demand for total return swaps, even without short position disclosure by the counterparty as required, one should expect the borrow rate for the short position to rise. This happened in 2020 before the big short squeeze. Borrow rates were double digits up to 90%. Rules on risk exposure and margin in swaps have been changed dramatically since those days. This in fact can be shown empirically. To get started, let's dissect the cost of shorting common stocks. There are two components, the rebate and the fee. When one shorts a stock, one must pay a fee to borrow it. That is the fee. When one shorts a stock, one is actually selling, so one receives cash that is then held as collateral by the counterparty/dealer. The counterparty pays the short seller interest on that cash collateral. This is the rebate. Below, in GameStop stock, you can see the rebate is bid at over 3.48% and offered at 3.33%. Just like Apple, Tesla, and others, nothing special. The chart on the bottom is the rebate over the last year and is inverted. A spike means less rebate. Oh man, he's just shitting on all of your guys' tinfoils. What a guy, what a guy. I actually love this article. Man, I mean, I'm sure there's going to be a bunch of weirdos out there still posting meaningless nonsense involved, that has to do with GameStop, but I like this article. Shitting on all the tinfoil. It's a good article. Now, below GameStop again, you can see the fee is bid at 0.15% and offered at 0.3%, just like Apple, Tesla, and the others again. The fee chart is not inverted, so a spike is a higher fee. Several points to be made about those charts. When I short GME, I both pay the fee of 0.3% and am paid the rebate of 3.33%. I therefore earn 3.03% net by holding my short of GME, all else equal. This is true of all other stocks listed in those images, Carvana, Tesla, Apple, etc. The fee of 0.3% across all these stocks implies low short seller pressure. The rebate moves with interest rates, all else equal. 2. Rebates fell sharply and fees rose sharply both mid-year and year-end. 1. Note the fees rose to 3% or higher during December. The rebate fell to 2% in July and 0% in December. In December, pay 3% held short of GME, all else equal. I put all this together in a chart to demonstrate the last 12 months from the perspective of a short seller of GameStop stock. Note the calendar-driven dislocation that reversed the normally positive carry of the short trade. Take a look at the late June, early July period. This is what a hard-to-borrow environment looks like, but it is driven by ETFs and authorized participants the world is over-preparing for, and then reacting to reconstitution of the Russell 1000 and 2000 indices. This is the expected annual process whereby many companies are removed and added to the indice upon which untold numbers of ETFs are based, and many funds mimic or closet index. Late June, the third Friday and just 1 week before the Russell reconstitution, is also quad witching, whereby stock options, index options, stock index futures, and single stock futures all expire simultaneously. It is a mess and a miracle that it all settles out just fine. It takes a month or two for markets to settle down every year. Oh man. Then there's the December nastiness. This is the expected year-end spike in borrowing costs that occurs as portfolio managers swap losers for winners for a pretty year-end portfolio, and maybe arrange to keep exposure to just jettisoned securities hidden from clients just through year-end. Tax loss recognition strategies come into play as well. There's another quad witching at the end of December, which buggers things up like it does in June. All this happens in the setting of reduced liquidity through the long holidays. For all of these situations, total return swaps may be used to manage or maintain exposure out of sight, and this can cause a spike in demand for shorts by the counterparties offering the swaps. All of these forces pressure securities borrowing costs unlike any other time of the year. If I was short GameStop during that time, I would have been paying 3% or so to hold my short. All of this would be true for many other stocks as well. Illegal naked shorting is not necessary for this kind of disruption, either mid-year or end of year, to happen. Away from these expected twice-a-year periods of disruption and chaos, the GameStop fee and rebate charts return to the general collateral conditions, meaning easy, low-cost shorting 9 to 10 months of the year. If total return swaps, illegal naked shorting, or troves of hidden shorted shares were out there, we would expect to see pressure on borrow rates as described above the rest of the year. That is not the case. I do not believe total return swaps should be a significant issue for GameStop shareholders, and that about sums it up for short squeeze theories. Oh man, he just shit on your guys' hopes and dreams, bro. Oh man, he just shit on your guys' hopes and dreams. Man, no swaps, no ETF shorting. Man, what are you guys gonna post about now? That's crazy. What are you guys gonna post about now? Man, that sucks. Final thoughts. At this point, the value of GameStop is in a young 40-something Ryan Cohen, and the optionality of many billions in his hands. I think most can see this. The value is not in another big short squeeze or MOAS, which is not likely to happen. At least the most commonly cited theories oriented to such an outcome do not amount to much for me. GameStop has done something curious. It has grown its net asset value per share tremendously even as the business shrinks. Most everyone on the planet knows that GameStop has been shrinking its store count dramatically. The operating business is in practical liquidation. The other thing that is most obvious is GameStop keeps issuing millions and millions of shares, yet tangible book value and tangible book value per share going up. It seems curious, however, when a company issues shares well above intrinsic value per share goes up, it is expected simple math. We can use tangible book value as a proxy for net asset value. GameStop raised $3.5 billion by selling stock into the May-June 2024 Roaring Kitty share spike. That stock was sold at 5 to 8 times tangible book value per share, which then more than doubled. So in the end, GameStop has a higher net asset value per share and 4x as much cash. Issuing so many shares way above tangible book value also increases the value of old businesses and therefore helps preserve a larger portion of the aforementioned $1.2 billion net operating losses asset/tax shelter. Ryan's plan appears to be raise more cash with another stock rally into the 30s. This is the idea behind the warrants and the 2 big debt offerings. He has to be careful not to issue so many shares, though, that there is a 50% ownership change within a rolling 3-year period, which would significantly limit use of those NOLs. There is a good chance the debt offering and warrant issuance is part of a plan to space out the 50% ownership change in order to avoid losing the NOLs. $750 million of the NOLs are unrestricted and can be applied to U.S. taxes, not an asset to lose. That NOL shelter also makes any business GameStop buys cheaper for it than almost any other buyer. The tax-free post-deal cash flow will be larger and can be supported a higher price for a bid. During 2025, tangible book value per share grew again on the power of the interest on the cash that was raised by those debt issues. Since the debt is a positive carry situation, the debt adds to tangible book value per share through earnings. When Warren Buffett ended his hedge fund in 1969 and turned his focus on Berkshire Hathaway as a holding company, he began what was then a somewhat unique way of measuring the performance of his corporation from the Berkshire Hathaway 1977 shareholder letter. I don't really want to read that. Whatever, we'll read it. It says, most companies define record earnings as a new high in earnings per share. Since businesses customarily add from year to year to their equity base, we find nothing particularly noteworthy in a management performance combining, say, a 10% increase in equity capital and a 5% increase in earnings per share. After all, even a totally dormant savings account will produce steadily rising interest earnings each year because of compounding. Except for special cases, for example, companies with unusual debt-equity ratios, or those with important assets carried at an unrealistic balance sheet values, we believe a more appropriate measure of managerial economic performance to be a return on equity capital. In 1977, our operating earnings on beginning equity capital amounted to 19%, slightly better than last year, and above both our own long-term average and that of American industry in aggregate. But while our operating earnings per share were up 37% from the year before, our beginning capital was up 24%, making the gain in earnings per share considerably less impressive than it might appear at first glance. So Ryan is making lemonade out of lemons. He has a crappy business, and he is milking it best he can while taking advantage of the meme stock phenomena to raise cash and wait for an opportunity to make a big buy of a real growing cash cow business. He also has an incentive to keep the old business around, bringing in $1 billion or $2 billion of revenue because that old business is necessary to access these NOLs in the event of a 50% ownership change does occur. Therefore, Ryan likely cannot shut down the old business entirely or shrink it too much. I don't think he wants to. I think the old business is extremely valuable. What's more, if GameStop buys another business, he has to make sure the old business is still alive and kicking for at least 2 years after the acquisition in order to keep the benefits of these NOLs. There are little rules that Buffett was very careful about in the 1970s. If I am Ryan now, I want this stock to rally into the 30s. I want to raise cash through those warrants, and I want to get rid of the debt by issuing equity. The stock in the 30s would move that along. If it goes higher still, issue more stock, but not too much as to squander the NOLs. After that, GameStop would have no debt, $1.9 billion from the warrants on top of the $8.8 billion it already has, 590 million shares outstanding, with a smaller operating business throwing off something, invalidating the whole thing for a while longer. Tangible book value could reach nearly $20 a share. That'd be crazy, bro. That would be crazy. And if GameStop is at tangible book in the near to intermediate future, at current prices, I would be buying my capital allocation expertise as well as any new businesses developed or acquired for free. Maybe the stock could fall back to the low 20s due to NU, whatever that is, or better, to the low 10s on a big market crash. I could deploy my personal billions to buy back more GameStop stock and increase my ownership stake, all the while protecting those NOLs. The same events may make it easier to deploy my $11, $12, $13 billion cash to buy something great, An insurance company with the right characteristics, an investable float like Geico, or any of the already numerous businesses in this valuation range that are already cheap and will surely get cheaper. Notably, this very month, GameStop's board approved a new compensation package for Ryan. He can potentially vest 171.5 million stock options at 2066 strike versus his current 37 million shares. This is a play to greatly increase his ownership of the company. Of course, he has a ladder of milestones he must meet in order to fully vest the package. Each step in the ladder requires market cap thresholds of up to 100 billion versus 10 billion today, but that is not all. Each step also requires cumulative EBITDA targets that top out at 10 billion versus a little over 200 million today. This is the deal I would want if I wanted more ownership, was sitting on a growing giant pile of cash and planned a transformative acquisition or acquisitions. I of course believe Molina Healthcare is a great buy now. Why? That's so stupid. Why would GameStop buy Molina Healthcare? Bro, Michael Burry's kind of whack, bro. Like, I'm going to say it here. Michael Burry's kind of whack. Hate that opinion or love it, but Michael Burry's whack, bro. And the PE fund will likely snap it up if it stays this cheap, but there will be others. Then I would proceed to live up my life doing my best Warren Buffett impression, patiently buying all or in part great businesses, and doing sweetheart finance deals in tough times. Ryan could do it. He is circumspect enough, patient enough. I do not know about the Bitcoin thing, but I cannot argue with what has been done so far. Bro. Interesting way to wrap this up. I own GME. I have been buying recently. I expect I am buying at what may soon be 1x tangible book value, 1x net asset value, and getting a young Ryan Cohen investing and deploying the company's capital and cash flows, perhaps for the next 50 years. That is not a common occurrence in the U.S. stock market today. With the downside protected by its tangible asset value, being long GameStop is almost asymmetrical as it gets these days in the U.S. common stocks. I believe in Ryan. I like the setup, the governance, the strategy as I see it. I am willing to hold long term, and I am excited to see where this goes. I am 15 years his senior, but not too old to be patient. I am not counting on a short squeeze to realize long-term value. Now, did I need 8,000 words to say that? Maybe not. But if I did not do all that work, I would have no anchor when markets get tough or news develops quickly. If I did not show the work, the process, the reader would perhaps miss out on the anchor as well. As it is, the knowledge in this document could be that anchor in rougher waters. Developments can be set against the thesis here. Is the thesis violated? Is it simply deserving a change? Should it be abandoned? Doing so with the knowledge that one has done the work is much different than doing it with few headlines or a gut feeling common sense conclusion. This is true even if the worked out research conclusion and the gut feeling headlines conclusion are one of the same. Until next time. Oh man, that was great. I love that, chat. That was awesome, chat. That was great, chat. That was great. Did you guys enjoy that? What did you guys think? What are thoughts, comments, concerns? Anything? What did you guys think of that? I think it's great that I love that he shut down all the tinfoil, bro. And he's showing, or he's giving the perspective of a real investor. I love that. That was very, that was probably the best part for me. That was the best part for me because there's too many tinfoilers out there. Too many tinfoilers out there. What did I miss in the chat so far? Let's see. Let's see. Gme to the moon. What was it? Why did I... Oh, that guy was promoting some stock in here. What a weirdo. Domo on X saying the warrants when exercised will be the next round of dilution. I disagree. Well, I mean, no shit. Like, no shit. But if the stock goes up to 40, 60 bucks, Ryan Cohen's for sure going to do another at the money. Like, I think that's almost guaranteed. Let's see. Barley, what's up, Barley? Someone needs to become a millionaire. This article's a banger, yeah. That was a good article. Run a poll, who posts a yellow first, Burry or DFE? Oh, wait, check Elliot Anderson? What's that? What's that? What are you sending me to? What are you sending me to? Elliot Anderson? Elliot Anderson? Who's that? What is it? I don't know what I'm looking up. Elliot Anderson. Oops. This guy? What does this guy have to do with anything? Who's this? Who this? Never heard of him. Never heard of him. What's the point of that, though? I don't know what the point of that is, though. Let's see. Seeing the green hat. Yeah, we're green today. We're green today. We're green and drinking. It's a nice Irish day, I guess. It's the Irish day, mate. Got the green on, we got the drink on. We're killing it. We're doing really good there. Seems mysterious. Burry's got a man crush on Roaring Kitty. He's probably just jealous. He's probably just jealous Roaring Kitty became a billionaire. I hope I don't get caught in a booby trap. You're in an investment, my friend. There's no booby trap here. It's an investment. It's either gonna go up or go down. There's no booby trap. I think the best takeaway from that article is believe in your own analysis, believe in the investment for yourself, and don't invest just because people on Reddit and Twitter and shit are posting fucking mo-ass and bullshit that has nothing to do with the stock market. That's what I got out of it. If anything, if you've been here for long enough, Michael Burry just proved everything I've talked about correct. Anytime someone's came in here and spreaded a tinfoil and I shut it down and they got butthurt, Michael Burry just proved me correct. So, I'm just saying, invest in this for yourself. Don't invest in it for other people. If you don't believe in the investment, it's not for you. I think that was That's what I got out of it. I honestly don't think Burry gave anything in that I found valuable. He had some interesting points, but we've been talking about all this shit for the past year and a half. So he didn't give anything that I found valuable personally. I already knew all that stuff. I didn't know the details, but it's pretty obvious when you read, you know, Twitter posts and Reddit posts from people who aren't real stock traders, aren't real investors. The only reason most of these people are in the stock market is because of GameStop. So, I don't know. Going forward, I think it's safe to say that a lot of people's analysis and tinfoil is complete trash, and it's not real. And, you know, that's what I've been talking about for the whole past year. So, shout out to Burry. Shout out to Burry to bringing a real investor mindset into this instead of just tinfoil nonsense. Oh my God, excuse me. Michelobes will go straight through you. They are. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. Michelob is a beer. It's I forget who makes it. Someone makes it. I don't remember who. Gme is the most entertaining stock out there. Best story of all time unfolding. What's up? What's up, Made Man? What's up? Ryan Cohen accomplished everything Burry wrote to the board about with his sign letter. Everything except share buybacks. Retail DRS holders said, "Don't worry, Burry, we got this." They did do a buyback, though. I don't know if Ryan did one, but the original board did probably one of the greatest buybacks in the stock market. So they did do it, just not to Burry's expectation, I guess. Burry's bearish on tin, bullish on fundamentals. Sound like he's just jacking Cordell. I know. What, has Burry been in this fucking stream the whole past year and a half? He just stealing all my analysis, bro. I mean, that's just a real investor right there. That's just a real investor. I'm done with Jimmy. Where's my tin? Rip all the tin, sell it all, it's over. Will that happen again? And is this the roadmap? Let's play ball. I didn't see anything. I didn't see any like suggestions there. I didn't see anything there where Burry was trying to like suggest anything. He mentioned Ryan Cohen a lot, which, you know, that's what you're betting on realistically. You're betting on Ryan Cohen. Certainly affirmation hearing his perspective on Ryan Cohen's value and proposition as a strategic leader. Not every day a guy like Burry says he's not only in GME but will buy more. Yeah, true. He did say the stock could go lower though, you know. With everything he said, don't get it twisted. He did say the stock in a market crash, the stock could go below $20, which haven't I been talking about that this whole time? So pretty interesting. It's very, very, very interesting. But yeah, I mean, we've been talking about all this stuff for so long. It's just nice to hear it from someone else, you know, because nobody else agrees with anything I say. Everyone's so fucking high on tinfoil. It's nice to have someone who actually agrees with my perspective, and it's like a real investor as well. That's a good feeling. It's a good feeling. Was that Rosh? He's basically saying what you've been saying the whole time. Yeah. Need a Burry emote. What do you mean the spinning wheels were the star signal? I can't wait for the stream where Corey takes his mask off and reveals that he's in fact Michael Burry. No, that's not me. I'm just me, bro. I'm just some fucking loser who happens to have a fuckload of money in GameStop. If you think it's anything else, it's not. It's not, bro. I'm just a fucking loser. And you know, I'm either gonna become a multi-millionaire off of GameStop or I'm not. That's really what it comes down to. You're either gonna watch a loser lose all his money, or you're gonna watch a loser become a multi-millionaire. That's all this stream is, really. That's all this stream is. What outcome is gonna happen? You know, I'm leaning towards the multi-millionaire personally, but I still think I could lose all my money. I'm not fucking blind to that fact. Do we sacrifice Ken to get a Burry? Nah, I'm not updating the emotes. I'm not updating the emotes. You think the GME conspiracy pilled accounts will start closing up shop? No. No, because your average person isn't going to read that Burry article, bro. That's, you know, your 99.9% of people aren't going to read that article. That took me over an hour and a half to read. Most people aren't going to read that, bro. That's just the reality. Most people are fucking lazy. They're going to get like a ChatGPT fucking summary of the article. Like, nobody's going to read that whole article. People are going to continue to believe in the tinfoil and the bullshit. Like, nothing's going to change. But for a real investor, for someone who's actually interested in the investment and not just posting stuff on Twitter for clicks, you know, I appreciate it. But nah, that shit's not going anywhere, bro. People are too lazy. They're not gonna read that shit. It's much easier to read a meme and get excited than reading like a real article and getting a real analysis. So nah, I don't think so. I don't think so. Oh, I'm kind of feeling it though. I'm kind of feeling it, bro. It's kind of cold too. Should I just get faded all day? I don't know. I don't know if it's hype enough. I don't know if it's hype enough to get like purely fucked. I don't know. I don't know if it's hyped enough. It's pretty hyped though. I kind of want to go get some tacos. Bro. Some tacos sound delicious. I love tacos. He has to say, Final Stop GameStop, the jig is up, by Michael Burry. Before we get started, I'll post the Burry article as a separate video for you guys, though, if you guys want to go listen to my faded ass try to read this shit. My fucking drunk ass trying to read this. Oh, man. So funny, bro. I wonder how many times I slurred this shit. Markets get tough or news develops quickly. If I did not as it is, the knowledge in this document could be that anchor in rougher waters. Michael Slurry. Facts though. Michael Slurry. Slurry. Next time. Oh man. Oh man, that was great. That was great. I love that. So I'll get this uploaded for you guys just in case. I'm sure there's some people that missed the reading. So I'll get that uploaded for you guys when I can. I gotta find the part where I went to the bathroom and cut it out. If I can find it. Where is it? Where is it? I think it's later into the thing. There it is. I probably went to the bathroom like somewhere right here. Oh, chat. Oh, chat. Oh, chat. Oh, chat. Oh, chat. Today's an exciting day, chat. Yeah, chat. Today's an exciting day, chat. Let's move on to what impressive and widespread short squeeze thesis in action. Ooh. The DRS movement. Ooh. I need to go to the bathroom, but this is going to be interesting. The DRS movement. Ooh. I gotta cut this part out of the stream here. I think there was another part I should cut out, but I don't remember. That's what 1920s pocket one is. The fucking Michelobes, bro. It's the Michelobes. I had to piss. Man. I'm such an idiot, dude. I had to piss, man. Alright, let's keep it going. I'll read the chat here in a little bit. I've been kind of ignoring the chat, but I'll read your guys' messages here in a little bit. We just got to get this finished. The direct registration system movement. Alright, so there's that. Cut that. How many Michelobes? I think 4. Should we hit 5? I think we should hit 5. Why not? Why not? Why not, chat? It's a beautiful day! People say I got a GameStop problem. That ain't no reason to stop. People saying that I've hit rock bottom just 'cause I'm living off the stock. Woo! Let's go! People say I got a GameStop problem. That ain't no reason to stop. People saying that I've hit rock bottom. Don't you be coming in here and promoting fucking dog shit crypto coins. Get the fuck out of my chat, you broke fucking loser. Go buy GME on Solana. You're a fucking loser, bro. If you buy crypto fucking altcoins, you're a fucking faggot. No offense to the gay people out there. No offense to the gay people out there. I love you. I love the gays. But if you buy crypto altcoins, you're a fucking faggot, dude. You're actually a faggot. Oh shit. Oh shit, chat. Delicious. Delicious, chat. Sorry if that offended anyone. I wasn't trying to offend anyone. I'm just trying to make some funnies. I'm just trying to make some funnies. Not trying to offend anyone. I just think the word, I don't know. The F word's just a funny word. I don't know. That's funny. That's funny. Maybe I should get faded on stream more often. Maybe that should be my shtick, bro. Maybe I should just start getting fucked up on stream and just talking shit. That's some good chicken, though. Liquor before beer, you're in the clear. Well, good thing there's not going to be any liquor today. No liquor today. I can't see. What a good stream, chat. I appreciate everyone being here. I hope you guys are feeling good, bro. Hope you're feeling great. Hope you're feeling blessed. Hopefully we have some more updates, up days coming, you know. Hopefully, we'll see, chat, we'll see. Final Stop GameStop, The Jig is Up, by Michael Burry. Before we get started, some of you GameStoppers may doubt my collectible bona fides. With that, I present the prize of my collection, an unopened 1990 Marvel Universe. Alright, I guess I'll get that going so I can upload that. It's probably going to take a while to upload. Michael Burry GameStop. Oh, excuse me, chat. Excuse me. I didn't mean to do that. Chat. That was a mistake. GameStop really don't like 25, huh? It really don't like 25. Oh no. I got the hiccups. Oh no. Let me get a Yelp review off them tacos. Don't even tempt me, bro. Don't even tempt me. Tacos sound so fucking good right now. I probably shouldn't be driving. Just between me and you guys, I probably shouldn't be driving. I'm sure I'd be fine. But in the eyes of the law, I probably shouldn't be driving. Ugh. So I'm gonna be screwed. I'm gonna be stuck inside all day. What do we do now? I don't know what we do now. I don't get why you guys even watch this stream. I don't even get why you guys watch this stream, bro. You know how crazy it is that you guys are here every day? To me, like, I don't know if you guys realize this, but like, the fact there's people here every day, whether there's something happening or nothing's happening, I'm so fucking blessed, bro. I'm so fucking blessed to have you guys here. God bless you, go. God bless you, bro. Thank you for being here, bro. No, I mean, chicken leg. Sorry. Sorry. I'm eating chicken legs. They're delicious. I only have 2 of them, though. I come here for the food reviews. Yeah, what we got here is a nice chicken leg with some seasoning. It's delicious. A nice chicken leg with seasoning. And you know what? You know what goes good with a chicken leg? Where's my Michelob? Here it is. A Michelob Ultra. Just kidding. Michelob Ultra is fucking disgusting, bro. The fact that I've already drinking 5 of these and it's 1 p.m. I'm a filthy person. There's people out there that do this every day. There's people out there that do that every day. They might be in this stream. They might be in this stream, bro. But I feel disgusting. I feel disgusting, bro. People say I got a GameStop problem. That ain't no reason to stop. People say I got a GameStop problem. That ain't no reason to stop. What's up, RL? Been a while. Been a while, RL. I hope you're doing good, bro. Cheers. Cheers. Cheers, bro. I hope you're doing good. Pepperidge Farm remembers. Is it 10 out of 10? I wouldn't give it a 10 out of 10. There's some good chicken, though. Not a 10 out of 10. I'll give it like a 5. How about a 5? I think five's a fair rating because it wasn't good, it wasn't bad, it was okay. I think a 5 is a good rating. How do I feel about the Burry report? I'm just glad he called out some of the tinfoils. You know, like the swaps and the ETF shorting, the DRS. I'm glad he called out the tinfoil bullshit. But other than that, there was nothing in Burry's article that I didn't already know or have not already thought about. But that's yeah, that's the only thing I appreciate from the Burry article. Other than that, he didn't talk about anything that I didn't already know. And there was a couple holes in that article. Well, he just didn't report the cash correctly. Like, there was one part where he said they only had 7.8 billion cash, but they have more cash than that because of the marketable securities. And they invested cash into the inventory, which to me, the inventory is as good as cash. Yeah, I mean, he was just a little off on his cash estimates, but I think later in the article he did report the right amount of cash. So, nothing crazy. I didn't see anything like crazy there, you know, to like call him out or anything, but there was just one part where he said they only had like 7.8 billion in cash. And I was like, whoa, it's way more than that. It's not 7.8 billion. Probably. And also, like, you know, the earnings reports are lagging. I think that's a thing that people don't realize, is the earnings reports are lagging. And I'm sure Michael Burry realizes this, but what everyone's seeing on the earnings report is past data. So, like, where GameStop currently is right now, as of this moment, nobody actually knows. But yeah, I don't from what I read, like, I can't think of anything really notable in that article. You know, the potential short squeeze because of the DRS, I guess that's kind of notable. But everything else, I don't know. I just really didn't find anything notable throughout that. But I'm also, you know, 5 Michelobes deep, so you know, maybe tomorrow I'll rewatch what I read and I'll have a different perspective. But for right now, I didn't find anything very interesting through that article. Yeah, it's been good to see you, RL. Good to see you, bro. Karaoke's why I'm here. They say I got a GameStop problem. That ain't no reason to stop. He went through every single one of the bullshit points. Yeah. That's like truly the one thing I can appreciate from that article. Because there's too many bullshit tinfoils out there that I've never personally found to be valuable or even realistic. So I'm glad he shut them down. Even though, you know, your majority of people are never going to read that article because they're way too lazy. I mean, they won't even listen to the video I made of me reading the article. So it's not like it's really going to matter, but as someone who's tracking the stock to the best of my ability, I do appreciate that he called that out. Did he say he's long GME? Yeah, he said at the end, I thought. Didn't he? I'm pretty sure he did. Don't tell me they took it down already. There's no way. Did they already take it down? Bruh. Good thing we read that when we did. They might have took it down already. Oh, there it is. I found it. Don't worry. Don't worry. I took it down. Or I found it. Where did he say it? Says it. Let's see. I know he says it somewhere here. He says, I own GME. I have been buying recently. I expect I am buying at what may soon be 1x tangible book value, 1x net asset value, and getting a young Ryan Cohen investing and deploying the company's capital and cash flows, perhaps the next 50 years. That is not a common occurrence in the U.S. stock market today, with the downside protected by its tangible asset value. Being long GameStop is almost as asymmetrical as it gets these days in U.S. common stock. Yeah, I agree with that. With those two sentences, paragraphs, whatever, 100%. 100%. There is not a single stock on the market where you could buy potential tangible book value. 1x. So, I mean, Burry is buying. Burry is buying, but also in that article, you know, he talks about a market crash sending the stock below 20. There's a couple mentions of the stock trading below 20 in that article, so though it's a really bullish article and yada yada, you know, buying at potentially tangible book value, doesn't mean the stock can't go down. Doesn't mean anything. Let's see. Read that too. Maybe it was typo though. It could have been. Definitely could have been. Extrapolate the data, or tried to at least. Made a post on the yen carry trade earlier. Yeah, I saw that post. I just personally don't find the yen carry trade to be valuable. I think the Japan federal funds rate is set up perfectly for hikes to counteract that, but I could be wrong. I don't find any value in the yen carry trade though. Macho Man Cordell Savage might come out. Oh no, brother, you don't mention the yen carry trade around here, brother. You don't mention the yen carry trade around here, brother. Do you find it wise to buy warrants instead of shares if you believe the stock's going past 32? Nah. I don't like. I mean, if you're gonna buy options anyway, you know, probably buy the warrants unless you're trying to get more time. But the shares are always going to be the better investment, because you can be as bullish as you want on this stock, and you can think this stock's going to go up as much as, you know, a lot of people do, but the reality is the stock could stick around $20 for an extremely long time. So buying warrants is kind of a waste of money, in my opinion. I think, you know, if you're going to buy anything, you'll never regret buying the shares, but there's potential you might regret buying the warrants. One of us. Yeah, he said he's long term. Yeah. He even took some screen caps of Corey. Hey, that was funny. I can't believe I'm in a Burry article, bro. I forgot about that. That's so funny. I'm in a Michael Burry article, bro. I'm famous. I just want to be famous. But be careful what you wish for. I stuck my dick up in this game like a rapist. They call me Slim Roethlisberger. Where the hell did it go? I'm famous, bro. I made it in a Michael Burry article, dude. You guys fucking wish. You guys fucking wish you could be in a Michael Burry article. You guys fucking wish. No, just kidding. This is kind of cool, though. Kind of cool. Kind of cool. We made it, bro. We made it. We made it, chat. We're in there. We're in there, chat. I can't zoom in. Why can't I zoom in? I'm in it. I'm in a Michael Burry article, chat. I think my YouTube short might have the most views, too. I don't know. I can't see it. It won't let me zoom in. I think mine might have the most views. I don't know. That one looks like it might have over 100,000, so maybe not. But I made it. I made it, chat. I'm famous. World famous right here. World famous. I'm just kidding. I don't even give a fuck. If I'm just being honest, I don't really give a shit. Don't you think Ryan Cohn will dilute, though, to raise capital? Gme holds past 30s for long. Raise cash, deploy on crash. Just an idea floating in my head. I think Ryan would do another at the money. Maybe a lot of people wouldn't agree with that, but I think he would do another one. Why wouldn't you? If the stock went up 40, 60 bucks, why wouldn't you, bro? Why wouldn't you do another at the money? What price is the 1x book value he's saying? Around 20 bucks. He was saying in the article book values around 12 bucks right now. So buying at $20 or around these prices is the future potential book value or 1x book value. Michael Burry's been ball deep in a bottle of whiskey. Well, I'm sure he has been. I believe that's the purpose of the warrants in their entirety, to raise capital. Yeah, but they can raise up to 1 billion share float, so you're only sitting at 600 million right now of potential dilution. You still got 400 million more shares you can potentially dilute. So I would expect more. I would expect more dilution. What's up, Kenny? How you doing, bro? Love the gal glasses. Thanks, bro. I got my Jey Uso glasses on. My Jey Uso glasses. Uso! Main event, Jey Uso's now in your city! Shocked Elvis isn't here. Didn't he add calls? Yeah, I think he did. He probably banked. He probably banked up. Print that out and hang it on the wall? Wait, what? Damn, Kristen's here? That's crazy. What's up, Kristen? Hope you're doing good. I miss you. I know you don't miss me, but I miss you. I don't even know if that's the real Kristen. I hope it is, but I hope you're doing good. Cloud Chaser, she comes back when Cordell makes it big time in a Burry article. Yeah, I see how it is, Kristen. You only come here when there's people here. I see how it is. You just want me for my money. Just kidding. You just want me for my gains. Oh, shit. Either way, I hope you're doing good. Five Michelobes deep is not a good time for Kristen to be here. 5 Michelobes deep is not a good time. It's not a good time for her to be here. I'm gonna start crying and be like, I miss you! I miss you so much! Please! Alright. That's enough of that. That's enough of that. What the fuck are we gonna do for the rest of the stream, though? What are you gonna do for the rest of the stream? Same, gonna be more shares issued. I think so. I think so. And I want him to issue more shares. I don't want him to. I mean, maybe I'm an asshole, but all these people who are getting hyped on the stock randomly and like Domo Capital and all that shit, like I don't want those people to win. They need to sit in the trenches just like we did. So if the stock does go up, he better dilute. Ask me a personal question only I would know. Fuck, I don't know what to ask, bro. I don't know what to ask, bro. I don't know what to ask. I'm drinking. I mean, I am drinking. We're about 5 Michelobes deep, but we're feeling good. We had to celebrate. We had to celebrate for the whole hour GameStop was up today. We had to celebrate. Not really. We didn't have to, but it just happened. It just happened. I can't. What's done is done. What's done is done. This has been daily since you left. Yeah, since you left, I've become a raging alcoholic. You didn't know? This is like... This is a daily thing. This is a daily thing now. I just drink all the time. That's all I do now. That's all I do now, chat. I just get fucked up. Not really, but... I'm definitely feeling it, though. 5 Michelobes in, I can say I'm feeling it. Have another half dozen of Michelobes. Should I drink another one? It's already pretty early in the... How am I 5 Michelobes deep at 1:30 p.m.? That doesn't make any sense. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's too many Michelobes. The day hasn't even started. It'll dilute it 32 if when the warrants exercise. You don't know what to ask because you don't listen? Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy to say. I literally poured my heart out to you one day. That's crazy. I see how it is. I see how it is. I see how it is. Oh. This is why I'm daydreaming. You know, I'm gonna get another Michelob. I need some more alcohol to drown in my sorrows. I'll be back. I feel like I'm gonna fully regret this. I feel like I'm gonna fully regret this here in like a few hours. I feel like I'm gonna regret this later on. I don't know when. Is this done uploading yet? Nice. 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 I got a question only the real question would know. Wait, what? Wait, what? I got a question only the real question would know. Interesting. Interesting. Where Corey's downing beer during the day. I don't know. It just happened. I don't know. Don't ask me, bro. Don't ask me, bro. It just happened. It just happened. Just going wherever the wind takes us at this point. I got a chicken stick. It's kind of good. Let's see. Corey is like, on an up day, Moash would kill this man. Nah, we're just having fun. We're just having fun. Bro, I haven't drank alcohol in like a year, bro. I haven't drank alcohol in like a year. We're just having fun. Precious metals keep going up. Maybe it'll profitable recycle. You're right. I shouldn't be saving all these cans, bro. What am I doing? I should be saving all these cans. I could be rich from Oh, and if the stock's ever up more than this, bro, man. You guys are going to see me blacked out on stream. If the stock goes up more than this, you guys are probably going to see me blacked out on stream. Just saying. Just saying. Oh, I love this. I love this. Why don't I get drunk on stream more often? This is fun. I'm not even drunk, realistically. We're just getting started. We're just getting started, chat. We're just getting started. The day's still young. I still got a whole gym session to go to. I'm about to go lift fucking some beast weights. Got him into tinfoil last week. It's been downhill since. Yeah, bro. Tinfoil's a gateway drug, bro. Tinfoil is a gateway drug. I don't know if you knew this. Tinfoil is the gateway to alcoholism. First you start the tinfoil and then you fucking start drinking alcohol. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. Why are you drinking? I don't know, dude. We were just having fun. And then next thing you know, we're on Michelob number 6. Like, I don't know how it happens. This is just what you do when you're a lonely person, I guess. You just get fucked up with your chat. I don't know. I don't have an explanation. It kind of just happened. I'm sounding slurry. You should have listened to the whole hour and a half long article we read. I can't even imagine how bad that is. I guess I'll find out tomorrow. Get Corey's mom on the stream. I wish. She won't come on the stream. I tell her about you guys all the time. She doesn't want to come on the stream. Mama Cordell might drink more Michelobs than him. Where do you think I got the Michelobs from? You think I'm just casually buying Michelobs? No, I definitely got them from her. I don't fucking drink Michelobs. They're hers for sure. I wish she would hop on stream though. That'd be awesome. Are they left over from your roommate? Nah, my mom drinks Michelobs. She loves Michelob Ultra. It's like I always say, whatever I do when I'm blackout drunk is none of my business. Not blackout yet, bro. Not blackout yet. We're only six in. We're just getting started, bro. We're just getting started. I hope the roaring kitty comes out to parties so Cordell keeps cracking them open. Peace out, Jared. Much love, bro. Much love, Jared. Have a good one, bro. I'm sorry. I won't get drunk on stream again, I promise. This is not a good idea. Not a good idea. It is fun, though. It is fun, but probably won't happen again. Brown bag, a few cold ones at the gym. Yeah, this is the best pre-workout right here. This is my pre-workout, you know? My pre. She's an enabler. Yeah, I mean, Kristen's the whole reason I started getting drunk on stream. I don't know if you guys know this. She's the whole reason. I'm totally joking, bro. I'm totally joking. We're just having fun, bro. We're just having fun. We're having fun. I'm just joking, bro. Ready for Severance to come back? Severance? I still haven't watched that. Do you return your shopping cart to the grocery store? Of course, bro. I'm not trying to I'm not trying to get... Bro, have you seen Cart Narcs? Have you seen Cart Narcs? Oh, lazy bones, that's not where the cart goes. Oh, lazy bones, you need to put away your cart. Of course I put away my cart, bro. Of course I put away my cart. What kind of question is that? The cart narcs will come after you, bro. You gotta put away your cart. You gotta put away your cart. That's rule number 1. That's rule numero uno. Put away your cart. I only drank a few times. Those buzz balls made me feel invincible. I could see how people drink and work out. I don't know if I could work out right now. I don't know if I could work out. I could try. I'm trying to save my body for chest. I'm trying to hit a beast chest day. But I kind of ruined it with alcohol today. Kind of a dumb decision. I should have went to the gym first. Oh, lazy bones. All things considered, drunk stream's going better than the stone stream. I don't remember the stone stream. I don't remember the stone stream, so... I don't remember the stone stream. I wonder if that's still up on the fucking YouTube. Did I delete that? I think I might have deleted that stream. Good times, good times. That's when we had the old crew, bro. When I literally didn't give any fucks. And we just talked about whatever. Yeah, I deleted that stream. Why did I delete that stream? It must have been bad. It must have been bad. If I deleted that stream, it must have been bad. I deleted it. That's crazy. That's crazy. I can't believe I deleted that stream. I know there's a lot of streams I deleted back then, though. Because there's a lot of weird things. A lot of weird things. We used to have a lot of weird things happen in this stream. A lot of weird conversations. I'm just gonna worry you don't drink. Did something happen? Do we need to talk about it? You guys are letting him. No, it's good, bro. I promise. I promise. It's fine. We're just having fun. And I happen to be 6 Michelobes deep. It's fine, though. It's not like I'm gonna be drinking 6 Michelobes tomorrow. I promise, it's just fine. We're just having a good time. We're just enjoying our investment in our stream. And whatever happens, happens. But no, I'm not going to become an alcoholic after the stream. That'd be wild. That would be wild. If I became an alcoholic from one stream... That'd be interesting. That'd be something else. That would be something else. Not trying to Karen him. Nah, it's chill, bro. It's chill. Have you not seen the precious metals market? This is an investment strategy. Yeah, bro, we're just trying to get some cans to donate. You know? Precious metals are at all-time highs. We need some cans. Do you think we should build camps for people that don't? Wait, what? I don't know what you're asking. I don't. What? Oh, for the shopping carts. Nah, bro. Nah. That's why you have cart narcs. That's why you have cart narcs. Oh, excuse me. Please don't go to the gym drunk. Alright, I won't. I got you, bro. I got you, bro. I won't. Even though I want to go hit a lift, I won't. I actually have some weights right here. I could hit a lift on stream, bro. I could hit a lift on stream. I don't need to go to the gym. He literally hates drinking, or he was lying. It's fine. Just don't let him drive. I do hate drinking. I do hate drinking. But it doesn't mean you can't have fun every now and then, I guess. I suppose. This is actually the first time I've drank in quite a while. Quite a while. I think last time I drank was in Vegas, which was like April of last year. So, it's been almost a year. It's been almost a year. Maybe we got something exciting to keep the party going. I hope so. I hope so. You get on one and delete shit. Yeah, that's fine. I guess. I don't know. Fuck, even back then, there were some weird streams, bro. I used to like, I don't know. I don't even want to talk about the old streams, because the old streams were fucking garbage, bro. Like, this stream's probably terrible. I can imagine this stream is absolute dog shit. But the streams when we first started, fuck, they were bad, bro. They were bad. They were bad. So, you know, me deleting the streams, I don't know. I don't know how big of a deal that is, because they were trash. They were pretty bad. Nothing beats being crossfaded with weed. Go smoke. I wish. I wish I had some weed right now. I wish. Been gone for months. Come back 6 beers in. First thing I heard. Well, this is your fault. It's your fault. It's your fault. Maybe if I had a good woman in my life, I wouldn't be day drinking. Just saying. I joke. I joke. I'd probably be day drinking more. Tin is fake. He hides the real value. Yeah, tin is fake. Tin is fake. Tomorrow's stream may start at 2 p.m. Nah. I actually tend to have an issue with sleeping when I'm drinking, so the stream might start really early tomorrow. Now, tomorrow I'm going to the gym. I sacrificed the gym to day drink today like an idiot, so tomorrow is the gym for sure. Don't drink and lift. Why not? Why not? Maybe I'll hit a PR, bro. Maybe I'll hit a PR. Maybe I'll hit a PR, bro. You don't know. What if I went to the gym right now and hit a PR? What would you say? Give her a taste of that sap, you know? That's why I'm like, what the fuck? I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. What do you expect from me? It's been hilarious so far. I feel fucking stupid If I'm just being honest, I feel fucking stupid. But I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Lord. I'm back. I'm back, chat. I'm back. Give her a taste of that sep. She can't handle it, bro. Can't handle the sep. Although, bro, I stepped on a scale for the first time the other day. I'm a fat piece of shit. Bro, I weigh like 175 pounds or some shit like that, bro. Like, fuck, I'm fucked. I'm fucked, bro. I'm gonna be a fat ass here in a couple years. I'm gonna be a fat ass, bro. I've never weighed 175 pounds in my life. Granted, 5 pounds of it's probably my hair. But still, I've never weighed that much in my life. I need to get back on the cardio grind. Alcoholism's healthy. You little victim. I'm not a victim. I'm not a victim. It's not my fault a girl I like a lot doesn't like me. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. Do you use a spotter when going for a lift PR? I haven't hit a PR in a long time. Well, I did hit a PR on Rose the other day. I do a lot of like machine work, so there's no need for a spotter. I don't do a lot of like free bench or like just normal bench, like flat bench, incline bench. I don't do a lot of that. I do a lot of machines, so usually a spotter is not involved. But if I had a spotter and I was trying to hit like a PR on bench or something, then yeah, for sure. But my PR's like I don't do like a single rep PR. I usually try to hit 10 reps. Trying to hit 10 reps. I don't do single rep PRs. I just don't know. You don't like it, so just making sure you do you. I will. I will do me. I guess. I might even get on Michelob number 7. Who knows? We'll see. Why not? God is the only spotter I need. My God. My spotter is God. The only spotter I need is God. That has to be the funniest fucking thing. Oh my God. God is the only spotter I need, he says. That's funny. I haven't weighed that since high school. So you're saying I'm a fat ass? Fuck. Fuck. I guess I better drink more then. I got you beat, 211 pounds now. But I'm lean. I'm not lean. I'm not, bro. But apparently I need to get back on the cardio grind. Stepping on that scale, put it into perspective. I was always wondering like why I struggled so much skateboarding. I was always wondering why I felt so heavy all the time. But stepping on the scale the other day put it into perspective. It's because I am fucking heavy. The crazy part is it's not even like all fat. It might be like a lot of it muscle because I've been working out a lot. I'm sure some of it's fat, you know. But I've never weighed 175 in my fucking life, bro. Never in my life have I weighed 175. I think the most I've ever weighed was like 165. So I don't know if the scale was accurate or not. You know, I don't know if it was accurate. But if that's accurate, bro, I'm a fat ass. I'm a fat ass, bro. For years, I've been trying to bench more than I weigh. I'm still working on it. I think I could bench what I weigh. I haven't done bench in a long time, though. I usually just do the machine. Jesus, take the bar. Jesus! Help! Jesus! Oh, God. Oh, Jesus! I'm lean? I don't think I'm lean. I don't know. I'm kind of a fat ass. Like, I kind of got a lot of fat, bro. You hear that? You hear that, bro? I don't know if I'm lean, bro. I don't know if I'm lean. I don't know, bro. I don't even got a six-pack, bro. We're getting there. It's covered behind the fat, bro. The six-pack's covered behind the fat, bro. I'm telling you. A couple months of like solid dieting, bro. The six-pack be coming in. The six-pack will be coming in. Cordell's 75 pounds, and that is calves. I got some beast calves, bro. I got some beast calves. The older you get, the harder it is to lose weight, the easier to put on. Don't say that! Don't say that! I am, quote, slim right now at 65 kilograms. Or 85. Okay. I know. I feel like I'm in relatively good shape. I just know I could put in more work. I could put in more work, for sure. What's up, Zach? Hope you're doing good, bro. Hope you're doing good. Corey, stop. What am I doing? What am I doing? We're good, bro. We're good. I'll be for real with you. Just do push-ups like 50 per day and you'll be golden. I can hit 50 push-ups. I've been slacking on my push-up game, though. I'm sure I could hit 50, though. I think we did 100 on stream one time, or like 80 or something. 229 pounds, 6'3", I need to get under 200. It's tough, man. Yeah, I mean, at that point, it's all macro tracking, though, right? Like, it's all about macro tracking. And I'm not saying it's not tough, but it's all about macro tracking at that point. I wrote when you were showing your belly to the stream. Well, you don't like me showing off, bro? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm just showing you what I got. It's nothing. The six-pack's covered beyond all the fat. Maybe I was showing it to you. Maybe I was trying to hope you would text me back. I don't know. You don't need to do 50 in one go. Just 50 anytime in the day. Shit fixes everything. Takes no effort. Best to do one time until failure than the rest. I bet I could do 50. I mean, I think like 30 to 40 is probably more realistic in one go, but I bet I could do 50 in one go. For me, it's all about cardio. Like, cardio is key, bro. Cardio is the key. Cardio is the elixir to life. Same with Michelob's. Damn, 2 minutes till the market closes? 79 kilograms, not much. Push-ups fix the posture. Okay. Well, maybe I'll run more push-ups then. I usually try to save my strength to, like, be able to lift as much as I can whenever I go to the gym. Because I used to do a lot of push-ups. I used to do push-ups, like, frequently. But then I got into, like, lifting heavy. And I want to have, like, my full strength for lifting the weights, you know what I'm saying? Like, if I was doing push-ups every day and I could lift, like, maybe, like, 140, 150-ish, whereas if I'm not doing push-ups every day and I can lift, like, 170, 180 or more, from my perspective, I'd rather lift more, but, I don't know. Very debatable, very debatable. Deadlift, bro, you'll be a new man in a few months. I've never done a deadlift. I'm scared of that. I'm scared of deadlifts, bro. Squats and deadlifts, I'm scared of. I'm not trying to get hurt. I'm not trying to get hurt, bro. I love the post-lifting feeling, natural high. Yeah, bro. I love lifting, bro. I love lifting. Not as much as I used to, but I love lifting. God, I can't even type. This is not good.
1, 2, 3.
There you go. There's your bell, bro. There's your bell. $24 close chat. Wow. Wow. Oh, chat. Oh, chat. Oh, chat. Oh, chat. Oh, chat. Oh, chat. 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 Let's get some TA 6 Michelobes deep. Oh, wait, you mean 7? You mean 7 Michelobes, bro? I'll go get another Michelob. We need some Michelobes for the TA, bro. We need some Michelobes for the TA! This is the last one, chat. This is the last one. The rest of them are seltzers, bro. The rest of them are seltzers. Just making sure you can count so Kristen feels okay. Kristen hates me. Just kidding. No, she doesn't. But Kristen makes me sad inside. So, on to the TA. On to the TA. I don't think there's really much to talk about as far as TA goes, though. Hello, darkness, my old friend. This is so depressing for me. It shouldn't be. I'm just joking with you, bro. I'm just joking with you, bro. I mean, at this point, you should know how I feel about you. I feel like. So, I don't know. It's not like it's anything new, right? It's not like it's anything new. KCR! Alright, let's see. I mean, technical analysis, you made a higher high on this, like 2 to 3 month trend here. Created a higher high. Rejected the high volume area, because I believe the high volume area on this stock is like 24.20 to 24.50-ish, somewhere around there. So, you know, rejected the high volume area potentially. But overall, if you're looking short-term price action TA, that's bullish, bro. Lower lows, higher highs. Looks great. Looks great. On a, long-term perspective, that's highly debatable. Highly debatable. You could even start a new little trend line here, potentially. We'll see if that turns into anything. Probably not, but we'll see. We'll see. Not much to talk about on the technical analysis front. You're still trading above the shorter term sell trends, so that's valuable. But this is the highest volume you've had since September. Highest volume you've had since September. Pretty notable. Last time you had a high volume day on September like this, the stock went crazy. You had the high volume day that took you to 25. Then you wound up going over to 30, so beautiful, beautiful. But I don't have much to say on the technical analysis front. I really don't. Maybe I'll have more to say at the end of the week. But for now, not much to say. For now, not much to say. Pretty exciting. Pretty exciting, chat. Oh, chat. Oh, chat. I lost my hat. Chat. Oh, yeah, brother. Oh yeah, brother, we got the stock going up high, and we're trading the stock, and we're making money, and life is good. I can't do the Macho Man, bro. I can't do the Macho Man. I can't do the Macho Man right now. I know you are, I think, mostly. I mean, yeah, whatever. Whatever. I've gotten past. It's not the time for this. It's not the time for this. It's not the time for this. Just know I love you, Kristen. That's all I'll say. Just know I love you. And that's all I'll say. That's all I can say. The volatility's back on the menu. Yeah, the volatility today was crazy, bro. The volatility was crazy. Let's go, Ruben. Let's go. I love you too. I don't know about that. I don't know if it's the same, but I love you too. Oh, you're out of here, KCR. You're out of here, bro. Ah, KCR, bro. Cheers, KCR. Cheers, bro. Cheers. You have a good night, bro. Cheers. I appreciate you, bro. I hope this stock keeps going up for you. Me personally, I'd love the stock to keep going up, but I hope it keeps going up for KCR. KCR deserves it, bro. KCR deserves a big bag. Yeah, I'm not expecting anything personally. I don't know if the stock's gonna keep going up or not. Highly debatable. But I hope to see it for some of my people out there. Some of my people deserve to hit a big bag, bro. I've already hit a big bag, you know? I've already hit a big bag. God's blessed me enough. It's time for God to bless someone else. You know what I'm saying? It's time for God to bless someone else. You know, I have enough blessings. I have enough blessings, bro. It's time for God to bless someone else. But God bless KCR. I hope you have a good rest of your night, bro. I hope you have a good rest of your night. It's time to bless me with hitting 30. See, I don't want God to bless day traders. That's the unfortunate part. Day traders don't deserve a blessing. Real long-term shareholders deserve a blessing, so, you know, I do want to see you hit a bag, but you're a day trader, so I kind of want to see you lose, if I'm just being honest. I kind of want to see you get clapped, bro. I'm sorry to say. I don't like day traders, bro. I don't like day traders. As a day trader myself, I don't want to see you win, bro. I only want to see long-term investors win, bro. I only want to see long-term investors winning. I'm a straight-up gambler. Fair. Hey, at least you admit it, bro. At least you admit it. At least you admit it. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, bro. Today took profits, bought more shares, and swung again on a bit of gamble. Nice. Hell yeah, bro. I didn't sell that many shares. I didn't sell that many. I could have sold more for sure. I could have sold more. I should probably get that YouTube video uploaded, huh? Guess we'll get that started. Uploading. El Toro suing Chris Jocelyn. Has anyone heard about that? I haven't read about that. Oh no, I did watch that. Never mind. I did see that. Congratulations to the GameStop investors, though. Congrats, bro. If you've been holding this stock for a while, congratulations to you. I hope it keeps going up. You deserve it. But if it doesn't keep going up, I mean, you know, you shouldn't be surprised. We've been doing this shit for a while now. Like, you shouldn't be surprised. But I don't know what to do from here, bro. I don't know what to do from here. A good stream. Appreciate everyone sticking around. A lot of people we haven't seen in a while, so I appreciate you stopping in. I am kind of slurring my words, huh? I am kind of slurring my words. It's okay. It's all good. It's all good, chat. It's all good. Last Ryan Cohen interview. What about it? What do you mean? A fun Monday? Yeah, that was good, bro. That was good. I probably should have took more profits than I did, but that's okay. It's okay. It's not a big deal, I don't think. I mean, we'll see, you know, we'll see. Michael Burry seems to think that the stock can drop below $20, so I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. It's kind of interesting. What is Michael Burry's article called again? It's like the jig is up or some shit like that. God, Reddit is so stupid, bro. I'll never get drunk or sober. Reddit is fucking dumb. Where the hell is where'd the article go? There it is. Wait, what am I looking up again? Why am I doing this? Oh yeah, I wanted to see the title of the article. The jig is up. Okay. Okay. The jig is up. Michael Burry, Gme Gamestop Part 2 article. The jig is up. Alright. There we go. I've never in my life read a whole article semi-buzzed, so I'll be curious how that does. I'll be curious to see how that does. Oh yeah, did you guys see Larry Chang bought more? You guys see Larry Chang bought more? Like the badass he is. Larry Chang! Oh, you got Larry Chang buying article. You see Larry Chang buy GameStop stock. Oh. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bro. I'll stop. I can be normal, I promise. I'm just kind of being an idiot. How come this isn't popping up? Come on. There we go. You got Larry Chang inside the buy. Oh, yes, sir. Wait, you got something else, too. What was that? What was that? What's this? Larry! Oh, wait, I think that's the same one. I think that's the same one. All right. Larry! Shout out to Larry. Don't read the whole article. You want to read the whole article. You don't better read the whole article. It's a Google you. You read the whole article. Alright. You don't want to read the whole article. Ichimoku Cloud is for beginner wannabe traders, bro. Sorry to say. But anyone using the Ichimoku Cloud is a fake wannabe trader. Just saying. Just saying. You can say whatever you want, but Ichimoku Cloud is for fake wannabe beginner traders, bro. Has nothing to do with anything. Has nothing to do with anything, bro. Get out of here with your fake wannabe trading ass, bro. That's crazy. Ichimoku Cloud. This shit's fucking beginner as fuck. Beginner as fuck. I missed that? Yeah, Larry bought 5K this morning. I don't know where he bought at. He must have bought like right in the morning or pre-market or something. But yeah, he bought 5,000 shares at 22.87. Now Larry holds 88,000 shares. What a boss. What an absolute boss. I wish I had 88,000 shares, bro. I wish I had 88,000 shares, a solid 2.1 million. Larry Chang is about to make $10-20 million, bro. Larry Chang's gonna make $10-20 million. You heard it here first, son. It's about to happen. He's only at 2 million right now, but that shit's turning into 10-20. Watch. 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 This is lower than his last buy. Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right. I think his last buy was like 24 something, wasn't it? Yeah, I think 24 as well. His last buy was... screw you. I don't want to watch an ad. I don't want to watch an ad. He bought it at 11.22 before the split. Or wait. He bought it at 11.22 before the squeeze. What a boss, dude. Larry Chang bought 10,000 shares before the squeeze, bro. What a gangster. But before that, his last buy was 24. He had a buy at 21.54 in April of last year. But that was his last buy until today. So he's bought lower before. He's bought at 21.54. I think he bought last time. Yeah, the same day Ryan bought last time in last April. That's when Larry bought. Solid though. Solid. Larry. 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 Hook me up, Chang. That's why I was waiting for Larry to buy when he does it runs. Really? I mean, I hope so. I hope it keeps going up. You know, I won't complain. But at the same time, I hope Ryan Cohen does another At the Money and drops the price. Maybe that's not... That potentially could be an unpopular opinion, but I hope the stock... I hope Ryan doesn't At the Money, bro. I hope Ryan adds another few billion for GameStop. Increases that shareholder value. I want to see it, bro. I want to see another At the Money if this stock keeps running. I really do. I really do. Everyone's leaving the stream, bro. Everyone's leaving. That's rude. That's rude. It's nice to see Kristen, though. Even though she makes me sad. It's still nice to see her. I think we go to the 30s. If hype persists, some warrants get exercised, then dilute event, but we shall see. Conflicting because his pay package makes me think he has an incentive for it to run. I think we go to the 30s. If hype persists, some warrants get exercised, then dilute. Conflicting because his pay package makes me think he has an incentive for it to run. I mean, he doesn't really have an incentive for it to run, though. Because if the stock runs and they're still only making 2-3 billion in EBITDA, that's not enough. So he doesn't really have an incentive for it to run. He only has an incentive for it to run to like 20-30 billion market cap. But past that, there's not much incentive because the EBITDA is never going to... For the EBITDA to get to 2 to 3 billion, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. So he doesn't really... In some ways, I agree with you. But in some ways, he doesn't have an incentive for it to run. He has more of an incentive to make more money so he can potentially buy more businesses or assets to make that EBITDA increase. That's yeah. Fucking EBITDA. Oh my god, stop. I can't. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can't. It's probably the alcohol talking, but you know, I'll stop. I'll stop. I won't say anymore. What's done is done. What's done is done. You don't love me, but I love you. So we'll just end it there. That's fine. I'll just cry in my sleep. Alright, I guess if it runs, he has to spend money, so there's the side of that. I guess if we see Ryan Cohen moving his positions to get capital, that could be a signal. I don't know, probably doesn't matter. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see Ryan Cohen selling his positions or anything. I do see more dilution on the horizon. But that's not a bad thing. That's not a bad thing. That's just more money in the short term to potentially create future EBITDA. EBITDA. Shake my head. I mean, you can think whatever you want. I have a pretty good hold on my alcohol, so that's fine. I'm just trying to tell you the truth. Just trying to tell you the truth. But the truth doesn't matter. The truth don't matter. You can't handle the truth. Like, you know what? I don't give a fuck about your feelings. You keep drinking. Drink those sorrows away, you piece of shit. All right, I'll stop. I'll stop. Still gotta park my car in a couple minutes before it gets towed. Oh shit! What? Careful, Rosh. Careful, bro. Thank you for today, bro. See you tomorrow. Hey, much love, Barley. Much love, bro. Sorry for the weird stream today. Much love, though. I appreciate you stopping in. Much love, bro. God bless. God bless. I promise there won't be, well, I can't say there won't be another stream like this, because I'm sure there will be another stream like this in the future, but I can promise the next few streams won't be like this. I can promise that much. What do we do? What do we do now? Markets close. Everyone's leaving. What do we do now? What do big winners? I want to go get tacos, bro. But I think I'm too faded for tacos. So I don't think tacos are going to happen. I can't even pick up my fucking glasses, bro. I can't even pick up my glasses. There we go. Power packs, no power packs. No power packs. I'm good on power packs. I'm good on that. I hate power packs. I absolutely hate power packs. GME's moving. Yeah, I wonder if you got any after hours things. Tacos are for Tuesdays. Order a pizza and look for 10. I don't want pizza. I want tacos. I agree. Tacos are for Tuesday, but I want some tacos now. Man, I can't believe how much the stock's up, bro. We're fucking crushing right now. Oh, shit! I just spilled my beer, bro. I just spilled my beer, bro. No! Please say it was empty, bro. Tell me it was empty. Oh, thank God. Thank God, Chad. It didn't spill, bro. It didn't spill. Let's go. It didn't spill, chat. I think a little bit spilled. A tiny bit. A tiny bit spilled. Oh shit. Oh shit, chat. Drink another one? You were just talking shit. You were just talking shit. You want me to drink another one? Alright, she said it. She said it. I'm going to get another one. I'm going to get another one, bro. I'm going to get another one. I'll be right back. I'm back. All I got is bottles left. The rest is seltzers. And I'm not drinking no fucking seltzers. This shit's expired! This shit's expired, bro! I'm about to drink expired alcohol. The fuck, dude? I'm about to drink expired alcohol, bro. What the fuck? Shit's expired, bro. Ugh. Let's see what it tastes like. If it's bad, I'm not drinking it. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's not bad. We're good. Could be worse. Could be worse. I didn't know that stuff expired. Yeah, it says 19th November 2025. So it's pretty expired. It's definitely not fresh. It's definitely not fresh, bro. It's far from fresh. Get some vodka. Vodka? Ew. Ew, are you trying to kill me, bro? See, that's how I know it's not the real Kristen. The real Kristen would be absolutely pissed that I was drinking. Maybe she just doesn't care about me anymore, though. That could also be a... That could be a thing. Maybe she doesn't care about my well-being. I remember when you used to care about me. Now you just don't even care. This shit's still not uploaded? That's crazy. Get yelled at if I tell you to stop. Get yelled at if you tell you to drink. Damn right. Damn right. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. That's what you get for breaking my heart. As if it always was, if it was already not broken. Breaking it more. That's what you get. Alright. I don't know what the fuck we do now, chat. Let's see what news we got, bro. Let's see what news we got. I haven't looked at news at all this week. We got United Health earnings tomorrow, Texas, Microsoft, Meta, Tesla, some other things, AT&T, Starbucks. Oh my god. Oh my god, chat. I'm sorry to any headphone users out there. I'm sorry to any headphone users out there, bro. Woo! That was a good one. That was a good one. Caterpillar, Apple, Visa. So, quite a few things to look forward to, I guess. Quite a few things to look forward to. Let's see. Everything's flat for the most part today, except tech and comm services, utilities. I guess a couple things up. Nothing special. Obviously not as up as much as GameStop, baby! Let's go! Let's go! Oh shit, chat. Oh shit, chat. What if it keeps going up? What if it keeps going up, chat? What are you gonna do with your life? I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do with my life. That'd be crazy. If it keeps going up, chat, man, I don't know. Wait, you got a Fed interest rate decision this week? What? What? Fed interest rate decision. It's supposed to stay flat. But that's kind of interesting. I didn't know there was a Fed interest rate decision this week. That's good to know. That's good to know. Insider buying. Screw you. Doesn't look like anything special. Got any whales? Wow, Portman Square Capital added 1.6 million of new puts. That's a massive put position, bro. That's a massive put position. Psycho. Psycho. Did they add any calls or anything? They just added puts? Psychos, bro. You're telling me they didn't add any no calls, no shares? They just added puts? Dude, they're psycho, bro. That's psychotic. That's psychotic. That seems insane. What? How are you gonna... Bro. Psychos. Psychos. 1.6 million share put position. Crazy. Is someone home with you? Nah. Nah, nobody's here. I just cry by myself. It's fine. I just cry by myself. She trying to see if he's single? No, she's not. She doesn't like me, bro. She doesn't like me, bro. I don't want to get into it, but she doesn't like me. And it's okay. I mean, it's not okay, but it's okay. Let's see. There's just like no news, bro. There's just no news. This sucks. I feel like I got peanut butter in my mouth. I feel like I got peanut butter in my mouth, bro. Peter Schiff says Bitcoin won't become the world's reserve currency in Tucker Carlson interview. Gotta figure out how to get the snow off my car. Oh yeah, how was that snowstorm? How was that snowstorm? A lot of you guys were worried about that snowstorm last week. Did it end up being pretty crazy? I mean, I think crypto's trash too, but it's okay. Gotham chess or just players to defy rules and bring his banned book to speed chess finale. Dad breaks world record with I Love You song in 521 languages. Asmongold reveals girls only started talking to him when he became a popular streamer. Oh, what a lucky guy. What a lucky guy. Wonder what it's like to have girls to talk to you. I wonder what that's like. Never had it happen. Mr. Beast surprises disabled 12-year-old one acquiring bionic beast arm. I saw that shit. That was cool. That was cool. All right, I'll be honest, I'm actually starting to get kind of fucked now. Like, I was good for a little bit there, but I'm actually starting to get fucked. So, sorry, Kristen. My bad. Five Guys has an all-day breakfast? Damn, that sounds good. I want to go get tacos, bro. I want to go get tacos. Is it bad to drive when you're 7 beers deep? I probably shouldn't be asking that. I'm trying to go get some tacos, bro. Super Monkey Ball. I love Super Monkey Ball. I'm sorry to everyone, bro. I'm sorry to everyone. This has to be the worst stream we've ever had. I'm sorry. This has to be the worst stream we've ever had, bro. So, I'm sorry to anyone, bro. Anyone who's here every day. Like, I'm dead ass sorry. This is probably the trashiest stream we've had. No cap. No cap, bro. This stream was great? You liked this stream, bro? That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. I feel like this stream fucking sucks. I feel like this stream sucks. So if you guys enjoyed it, that's great. I'm glad. But personally, I feel like this stream fucking sucks. Definitely not the worst. Alright, you're right. There's probably been worse streams. But this one's up there. This one's pretty bad. This was funny, no cap. Really interesting. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I just feel like this stream's not that good. I just feel like it's not that good. Please DoorDash it. Fine. Maybe if I had a beautiful woman named Kristen to get me tacos, I'd feel better. Alright, I gotta stop, bro. I gotta stop. We gotta lock back in. Locking in. We gotta lock in, bro. We gotta lock back in. It's pretty funny. Okay, good to see you let loose. Today could be the start of an uptrend. Why not celebrate? Because celebrating early, it never works out, bro. It never works out. Anytime we celebrate in this stream, it always turns into the opposite. So though I agree with you, why not celebrate? It's because whenever we celebrate, the stock fucking shits 20-30%. Every time, bro. The stock is always shitting whenever we're celebrating. Every time. It's crazy. Only would have been better if I was watching at home having drinks. Fair. If we were all having drinks together, that would be awesome. Corey, remember how I said silver is 117 meme coin? Now it's 103. Really? I haven't even checked silver. I haven't even checked. Did that video finally upload? Oh, nice. What is the thumbnail? Ooh, excuse me. I need to steal a thumbnail off YouTube. Or off Google, I mean. Oh my gosh. I'm like burping so much. I got the hiccups so bad. It was like turning, bro. It's turning on me. I'm a wreck. Without you, I am. Kristen. You should not be in here for this. You should not be in here for this, Kristen. You should not be here for this. What thumbnail should I use? I don't know. I feel like all these thumbnails suck. I feel like all these thumbnails suck. I'm just gonna use this one. I think this one will be okay. JPEG should work, right? Upload file. Where did it go? It's gone. There it is. Oh, it's not even a full thumbnail. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, it's the Chinese guy. What's up, bro? What's up, bro? I still don't know your name, but I hope you're doing good. Thanks for stopping in. Thanks for stopping in, bro. God bless you. God bless you. Appreciate you stopping in. I hope you're doing good. Much love to the China guy. What is your name, China guy? Give me a name so I don't have to call you China guy. That just sounds weird. I don't know what China guy. I don't like the name China guy. I feel like I gotta give you an actual name. It's Ryan Coates filing for diluted events. That was funny. Do you guys hear that sound? It's Ryan Cohen filing. Oh my god, that's funny. I don't know why that's so funny, but that was funny, bro. Ooh, that sound. Can't you hear that sound? This one feels a little different. It's definitely different. This is a definitely different stream than we've ever had. That's for sure. That's for sure. I don't think we've ever had a stream quite like this. This is definitely the most fucked up I've been on stream. That's for sure. That's for sure. I've never actually been fucked up on stream. Usually, you know, we smoked a little bit, we've drank a little bit on stream, but 7 beers deep, probably not the best idea. Probably not the best idea. With the white background? Wait, what? White background? I don't see no one with the white background. What you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about, bro. Where's my wrench? I don't even know if you're the real Kristen, bro. That's the crazy part. I don't even know if you're the real Kristen, bro. I hope so, you know. I hope that's the real Kristen, but I don't even know if that's the actual real Kristen. We've had a lot of weirdos in this chat since you've been gone. We've had a lot of weirdos, bro. Gme baby, that's the best part of this stream. Hey, if that's the real Kristen, she's an OG, bro. If that's the real Kristen, she's an OG. She's been here since before we even started streaming about GameStop. She was here the first, like, fuck, I don't know, when we were streaming in 2021, bro. Not many people have been around that long. Not many people. There's no good Burry. Ooh, I like this thumbnail. What do we got here? This is a good thumbnail. What's this one? Michael Burry. I like that thumbnail. Hopefully it works out. I don't think it's going to. Why do they got the fucking black bars on the side? That shit's stupid. Let's see if we can update it a little bit. Let's see, what do we got here? What do we got here? We got to do 1280 by 720. And we save as and like untitled, and we like do that, and then change video or pictures. Oh shit, that looks good, bro. That looks good, bro. I like that. I like that, bro. I like that. Alright, the Michael Burry video is up, chat. The Michael Burry video is up, chat. It's online, baby. I mean, that's not the first video we posted, but essentially it's the first video we posted this year, so there you go. If you wanted to re-listen to the Michael Burry article, it's up. It's up. I should have kept all the other videos I posted, but I didn't. Because I'm an idiot. Alright? Alright? I'm an idiot. It's fine. It's okay. It's fine. I accept it. I accept it, chat. I accept it. Stop calling him China Guy. That's his name. I don't know his actual name. She's crashing out. It means a drunk dude leaning on east wind. Really? Like, actually? That's crazy. Drunk dude leaning on east wind. Interesting. Drunk leaning on east wind. Wait, you're actually dead ass? I'm copy and pasting it down. That's crazy. That's crazy. And that's actually it. Translation. Drunkly leaning on the east wind. Cheers! Cheers! Cheers to that guy. Cheers to that guy. That's funny. That's funny. That's a good one. He predicted the future, bro. He predicted the future. Told you to ask me something. You can't even think of one question after 7 years of chats. You don't listen. I do listen. I do listen. You don't call anymore. You don't text me anymore. You don't love me anymore. She joined the $69,000 Discord. By adding yourself to your profile pic to show them it's the real deal. I just got the noti. Let's go. Let's go. Are we reading the article? I already read it. I posted a video about it. If you want to watch me read the article, I just posted the video. Peace out, everyone. I probably won't be around for the hangover stream, but I'll see you Wednesday. Oh, you're not gonna be here tomorrow, Moose? Damn, bro. Oh, well, I hope you have a good one, bro. I don't get hangovers, luckily. That's the one blessing. I don't get hangovers. I can get as fucked up as I want, and I won't even feel a thing the next day. It's one blessing. It's one blessing. You legit deleted me 4 times. I'm the loyal one here. Okay. Did I don't know. I shouldn't say this on stream, but did I not, like, text you and tell you how much I like you? And you just shut me down, bro? You just shut me down? Because you said you don't want to take care of me? Which I don't need you to take care of me? I don't know. I'm just making sure I'm... Well, I don't know the word. I don't know the word, but I'm pretty sure I'm remembering correctly. I'm pretty sure I'm remembering correctly that I told you that I liked you a lot and you shut me down. I'm just saying, you know, if that's not how it happened, that's fine, but I'm pretty sure that's about what happened. He was testing you by playing hard to get, though. I'm not even hard to get, bro. I'm not even hard to get. That's crazy. This is not a good time to be talking about this, though. This is not a good time. I think it's time to play RuneScape, bro. It's about that time of the stream to play some RuneScape. Then Kristen won't regret her decision for shutting me down. She'll be like, ah, this loser plays RuneScape. Oh my god, I just poked myself in the eye with the glasses. She'll be like, alright, I'm glad I shut him down. He plays RuneScape. That guy's a fucking loser. That guy's a fucking loser. Who plays RuneScape? That's not what happened. I feel like that's what happened. But it's okay. It's okay. I forgive you. I'm sad about it, but I forgive you. Dude, I haven't played RuneScape Faded in a long time. All over OSRS. Wait, I forgot my pie. No. I'm fighting blue dragons, right? Okay. Yeah, I need my pie. Can't forget about my pie, bro. Nah, it's not funny. It's not funny, bro. It's not funny. Yeah, see, she doesn't care about me, bro. She doesn't care about me. She doesn't care that I like her. It's okay, though. It's okay. I hope you find the one, Kristen. I love you. God bless. God bless. I'm just fucking. I mean, I'm not. I'm not. You were getting on with Caitlyn. Oh my god. Screw you, bro. Screw you. Screw you, bro. Fine. It's okay. It's okay. I see. Can't make a mistake. You can't make a mistake in this world. You can't make a mistake in this world, bro. Everyone just looks down on you for making mistakes in this world. That's fine. That's fine, Kristen. I hope you have a good one. God bless you. I appreciate you stopping in. I appreciate you stopping in, but that's fine. I get it. I get it. I get it. You're pissing me off. I mean, you already pissed me off, so it's fine. You already pissed me off, so it's fine. But I see, you know, I knew that was the reason why you stopped coming to the stream. I fucking knew it, bro. And you know what? I don't blame you. I don't blame you, but I knew. I knew it. And I don't blame you. But I appreciate you, Kristen. You have a good rest of your day. I knew it, bro. I fucking knew it, bro. My parents are arguing. Help, I need CPS. It's all good. It's all good, bro. I talked to you about it and it was honest, so. Yeah, but people make mistakes. I know. I made a mistake. It's whatever, though. It's whatever. Oh, fuck, I forgot my dragon shield, bro. I almost died. I forgot my fucking dragon shield. I'm an idiot. Yeah, I know. You can't make a mistake in this world. I think that's the lesson here, chat. You can't make a mistake. You know, you make one mistake, the girl you like so much hates you. That's pretty much how it goes. So I think the takeaway is don't make mistakes, chat. Don't make mistakes. It's a bad thing. I can't believe I forgot my shield. That's so stupid. Where is my shield? Why can't I see it? Where the fuck's my shield? Seriously though, where the fuck's my shield, bro? Did I get hacked? Oh, it's right there. I was like tripping, bro. Like, where the fuck is my shield, bro? That's crazy. Mistakes are good for learning, though. Maybe there's still something that can be done. Nah, she hates me, bro. She hates me because I hit on... Yeah. It's fine. I just have to accept that I fucked up, and it's okay. It's okay. We'll just play our RuneScape, and we'll just cry in our fucking loneliness. It's all good, chat. It's all good, chat. We'll cry and play our RuneScape in peace. She's still in here? Nah. I told her to stop messaging me, bro. Because whether you want to admit it or whether you want to believe it or not, I was upset that she drove you away. So I told her to stop messaging me, to stop talking to me, and that upset her. So you can think whatever you want, but I told her to fuck off. Crying in the shower is healthy. That's what I'm gonna do, bro. That's what I'm about to do. I'm about to go cry in the shower. I got a Ruin Dagger drop. That's sick. Nah, because legitimately I told her to stop messaging me. Like, that's not a joke. But at the end of the day, you know, it's just fake online relationships, I guess, or I don't even know if it's like a relationship, situationship. I don't even know what the fuck you'd call it. So like, in some ways, I feel bad for telling Caitlin to stop messaging me and shit, but in reality, I don't feel that bad because she did ruin the stream in a lot of ways. So I feel bad, but I don't. But at the end of the day, you know, having feelings for some random person on the internet's not in my best interest. As you can see, it doesn't really work out in my favor. Yeah, that was an interesting time. She came in as a wrecking ball. It was still fun though in some ways. It's just I don't know, man. People on the internet are too fake. People on the internet are too fake, bro. So it's like it doesn't even matter. I know I didn't have to do it, but I was also annoyed. You know? It's annoying that someone out there like pretends that they like you when they really don't. It's just all fake, bro. Everything on the internet's fake. That's just the reality, bro. God damn, there's a lot of dragon bones right there. A lot of dragon bones. I'm not gonna bank. Damn, I got 134 of these? Fuck. That's a lot. That's quite a bit. But yeah, I don't know where this stream's going from here, chat. I'm just playing RuneScape. Appreciate everyone here. The stream kind of got sad. Man, this is probably going to be the last time I drink on stream, unless the stock is absolutely ripping, because, I don't know, it's just depressing. It's just depressing, chat. Appreciate everyone here, though. Appreciate everyone here. All good happens. Yeah, that's my bad. I shouldn't have got fucked up on stream. It's not a good idea. It's not a good idea. Don't feel sadness. We're in quite interesting times. I don't even... I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. What can I say? I just like Kristen a lot, and she doesn't like me, so it's sad. But it's okay, you know. Well, it's fine. There's no point to really like talk about it. It's a waste. It's a waste of time. It just feels stupid. That was a NATO along with that dude who went to Vegas. I forget his name all the time. Wait, what? What are you talking about? Along with the dude who went to Vegas. What are you talking about? What do you mean, dude who went to Vegas? Guy you were supposed to meet in Vegas? Oh. Yeah, that's a whole different thing. That's a whole different thing. I mean, that's just another piece, you know? The internet's fake as fuck. That's just a whole nother piece. You feel like you have, like, real friends through streaming. I know most of you guys probably can't relate to this because you've probably never streamed before. But, I mean, that's just a whole nother part of, like, when you feel like you have actual friends through streaming, but it's just not even real. It's a whole other thing. And with that, I'm going to get Michelob number 8 because I might as well just get shit-faced drunk today. So we got nothing better to do. I'm back. We all just NPCs waiting in a pre-game lobby. I feel like the ultimate NPC. I feel like just because I live stream and have money, and mostly just because I have money, a lot of people like look at me differently, which is fair. You know, I get it. But it does suck. It does suck. You ever been to Vegas? Oh, that's not for me. I was gonna say, I've been to Vegas too many times. You know, it's messed up. I even invited Kristen to Vegas. It's okay though. I mean, I literally hit her up like the night of, so you know it's my fault. But I did ask her to come to Vegas. Vegas. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. I need to get up out of this bitch. Oh shit, I'm gonna die. I need to kill that thing first. Before we go. Ah, shit. I got a home telly. I got a home telly. When I was 21, but I was sober, so it was kind of shit show. Mom was drunk the whole time, and I was looking for AA meetings. Really? What the fuck? Interesting. Corey called drunk one day when I was out there. We just hit 15 grand on a jackpot, bro. You should have came out. That was a good night. Or that was a good time. You know what's funny is like right after I texted you, we went to the Big Six or something like that, some giant slot machine with a wheel. And we were sitting there and like I started smoking a joint in the middle of the casino, and like 5 security guards came up and was like, "What the fuck are you doing?" That shit was so funny, bro. That shit was funny, bro. I don't care who you are, that was funny. I've never smoked a joint inside of a Vegas casino except that time, and I was just fucked up and I just didn't give a fuck. That's usually why I don't drink, because I tend to just like not care after a certain point. That's kind of where we're getting at now. I kind of just don't care. I'm just telling the realities. It sucks that Kristen's here because she just makes it sad, but it's okay. I love Kristen, so I can't really be sad about it. What am I doing right now? Oh, yeah. We're, Blue Dragons. Blue Dragons. Oh, shit, I forgot my super combat. Rip. We go to Falador. I need my super combat potion. Ugh. I'm glad I make you sad. I'm sure you are. Bruh. You better call me soon. After all this, you better call me soon. I know you won't, but hopefully you will. Because it would be nice to talk to you. Maybe like when I'm not drunk, though. Might be a good idea. I need my super combat, though. We need a super combat potion. When I drink, I made bad decisions. I am not glad you were sad. Whatever. This is why you don't fall in love with girls who, like, will never... You know? This is why you don't fall in love with girls, chat. Random girls on the internet. Don't ever fall in love with them. It's a mistake. It's a mistake, chat. It's a mistake. Don't let them fall. Don't fall for the trick. Don't fall for the trickery, chat. Don't do it. She's just waiting for Gme to 100. Nah, probably not. Probably not. Probably not. It's okay. It's okay. You know, I'll get over it one day. Realistically, I'm probably going to be lonely forever, so I got over it like a few weeks ago. But Kristen's probably like the only girl that is compelling enough to actually like be with forever. You know, if I'm just being truly honest. Hopefully she's not here, but one of the only people I've ever met that actually is like interesting. You got a bull thesis on that? Nah, unfortunately it's just synthetic shorts, sadly. It's all synthetics. Synthetic short thesis. Oh, I'm kind of fucked, chat. I won't lie. I'm kind of fucked up. Kind of fucked up. It's almost Valentine's Day. Hopefully she doesn't give you failure to deliver. Oh, dude, there's only failure to delivers. That's about all there is, bro. That's about all there is. I don't even know if that's the real Kristen, if I'm being like 100% honest. I don't even know if that's the real Kristen. Maybe, but I don't know. The stream's been pretty weird since she left, so it's hard to believe that that's the actual like real one. Ugh, but that's okay. That's okay. Overall, it's been a good day. It's been a good day, chat. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do with my life for the rest of the day, though. Watch some Kill Tony, watch some wrestling. Wait, didn't wrestling already get uploaded? I think wrestling already got it uploaded. Is there a chance it's Caitlyn? It's like an Inception movie. Nah, I don't think so. I legit told Caitlyn to stop messaging me. Cause she would message me on Twitter sometimes. And yeah. I told her to stop messaging me. I'm sick of fake online relationships, bro. Like, that's really what it comes down to. I don't mind Caitlyn. I think she's chill, but it's just not real, bro. Like, people actually acting like they like you and, like, pretend to care about you online. It's just not even real, bro. So, that's really what it comes down to. You know, if it was actually real, maybe it'd be a little different, but it's just nobody's real anymore, bro. Everything's just, like, fake. Nobody actually cares about, like, another person. At least, you know, from my perspective, it doesn't seem like it. So, yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so. How come I can't sign into my fucking Netflix, though? Oh, that's because I'm an idiot. That makes sense. What am I even looking up on here for? Oh yeah, wrestling. I think wrestling potentially got uploaded.
Seth freaking Rollins.
Oh, it's live.
Previously
6
on
p.m.
Cobb Lopez.
What? July 7th? What the fuck? July
freaking Rollins.
7th? What is going on with
previously
wrestling?
on Monday Night Raw.
February 9th. 6 p.m. February? Okay, I don't think it starts till later. Okay, we're good. We're good, but at least we have something to do later. That's nice. Oh wait, I need that tooth half key. We need that shit. Need that tooth half key, chat. Where'd my chat go? There it is. The new AI chatbot could be good wifey material in the future? Nah. 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 I think I've revealed enough on this stream, but I like Kristen, but she doesn't like me, so we'll just leave it at that. We'll just leave it at that. Whether she's a real person or not. That's up for debate because the internet seems very fake at this point. And I have a hard time believing anything's real. So, we'll just leave it at that. We'll just leave it at that. Aaron humanoids will be in the future? Wait, what? Other than that, though, what the fuck is going on here? I'm gonna pick up my multi-cannon. See what's going on here. Log out. I don't really want to play RuneScape right now. But at least I'm in the right spot. I wanted to read this article. YouTuber Whistling Diesel arrested for the second time in 3 months. Cody Detweiler, better known on YouTube as Whistling Diesel, was arrested for tax-related offenses against claiming $30,000 US. On November 12th, 2025, holy shit, I almost spilled my beer, bro. Detweiler was arrested with charge of tax evasion, booked in Williamson County, Tennessee. Dude, I'm getting fucked. I can barely read. The vehicle-oriented YouTuber was released on bond. Mere hours later, the bond was listed at $2 million. 74 days later, he was arrested again, as shared on Instagram. Upon landing in America on January 25th, 2025, he was once again taken into custody by local forces. This time it was just 50 minutes later that he was released, but owing a certain chunk of change. According to the internet personality who appeared smiling in his mugshot, he claimed to own $30,000 in tax. However, he alleged he never received correspondence to alert him of monies owed. The apparent confusion stems from registration of a particular vehicle. A car listed in the tax evasion indictment was registered in Montana. However, the vehicle was later destroyed in a different state. They didn't send me a letter saying I owed any tax and instead formed me a 3-year-long case. Oh my god, I can't even read, bro. This is crazy. They did not give me any notice or opportunity to pay the tax. In a post relating to his previous arrest of the tail end of 2025, Whistling Diesel assured he has always paid all of his taxes. This wasn't his first brush with the law, though, as he faced misdemeanor charges and up to a year in jail back in 2022. At the time, he was in hot water after making waves while riding a jet ski on a local lake. Okay. Job applicants file lawsuit after AI tools scanned resumes and rejected them. How do you assault someone with a pork chop? That's crazy. I shouldn't be reading right now. I'm sorry to anyone. This is a shit stream, bro. On God, this is a trash stream. I know some of you might be enjoying it, but this stream fucking sucks, dude. Hands down. Trash stream. I'll say it. I'll say it if nobody else will. This is a trash stream. Resident Evil Requiem shaping up to be the best game yet. Five Guys now is an all-day breakfast. Roblox releases statement after player confirmed missing. That's crazy. That's crazy. You just drunk, don't listen to yourself. I mean, it's not a good stream. I am a little faded, but this stream does suck. Should call it a day then. I mean, I'm still having fun. But I just feel bad for you guys. Really. Gambling on Shadow Drop. Pokemon theme park? What? Pokemon theme park? No doubt I dreamt of waking up Pokemon universe. I just can't read right now. I'm too lazy. We're gonna have to catch up on all the news tomorrow, it looks like. Cause I just am not in the... I'm just not in the zone, bro. I'm just not in the zone. What did GameStop end up being at? 24.16? Fuck, man. Cheers, chat. Cheers, bro. If anything, at least GameStop's up. You know, at least something positive is happening. We'll give it that. I'm just sad Kristen came in, bro. It's not a good time for Kristen to be here. I just feel bad for that, really. That was a bad thing, bro. That was a bad thing. Sucks when you like someone who doesn't like you. What is this? Why is this post? Someone deleted their post because Domo called them out. That's hilarious. I think that's funny. I don't think there's any 10 on X right now. Probably have to wait till tomorrow. She clearly still cares about you. Maybe things change, never know. I don't know, bro. Whoops. I don't think there's anything there. I'm too much of a child for her. If we're just being 100% honest, I'm too much of a child for someone like that. Why did I open this? I don't remember. I don't remember why I opened this. Whatever. The top is in. Facts. Big facts, bro. I think it's funny all these people are like talking about GameStop now, like Domo Capital and stuff. It just makes me it makes me think the stock's not going to move for a really long time because the stock hasn't moved for a really long time. So why would, because Burry made this article, Domo Capital's in the stock. Like why would all those things you know, make the stock randomly spike or come up? Like I don't think so. I don't think so, bro. I think this is just the beginning of the journey, bro. I think we got a long ways to go. We'll see. But I think we got a long ways to go. I don't want to be that guy, you know. I don't want to be the bearer of bad news, but I don't think the stock's just gonna randomly start going up. Could, you know, it definitely could, but I just don't see it, bro. I just don't see it. There's just too many people. There's too many people, bro. Too many bullish people. I didn't see anything on Twitter, though. Burry says 50 years. I mean, that's how I feel about GameStop, though. I think it's going to be like a long-term play. I don't think it's going to go up to 34. I mean, it can, you know. I would never say it can't, but like it's a, you know, it's a long-term play. It really is. I've never thought that the stock was just going to spike, or I've never thought that. So it's interesting seeing all the hype for the stock now when I've never believed that the stock was going to move like that. I've just never believed it. Doesn't mean it can't. But I agree with Burry, man. I think it's a long-term investment. And I still believe the stock could go below $20, as much as people don't want to believe that. You know, do I want to see the stock below $20? No. But if the market starts crashing or something like that, I wouldn't be surprised. But I also agree with him on the flip side that buying the stock now at these $20 levels is potentially like the real value of the stock. You know, if you're looking out a couple years, $20 is potentially the real value of the stock. So to be able to buy the stock at $20-ish around there, you know, it's sitting at 24 now. It's extremely valuable. It really is. Because if in like 2 to 3 years the stock's tangible book value is $20, the stock's going to be trading at like $30, $40. Tangible book value is really only relevant when it comes to like a market crash situation. So I don't know, man. I don't know. It's tough to say. It's really tough to say. It's really tough to say. I should not have got fucked up for this stream, though. That was a bad idea. I need to go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Oh, I am a lot more drunk than I thought I was, chat. I'll be. I'm a lot more drunk than I thought I was. So this sucks. This sucks. I don't know, bro. I don't know what we do from here, chat. That was a fun little stream, though. Decent upside. We're up a lot. But it almost... I don't know, bro. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy how you can be up like 40, 50 grand and just like not give a fuck. Just doesn't even seem real, bro. Like your average person, if they were up like 50 grand right now, they'd be so excited. I just don't feel anything, bro. I mean, you could blame the alcohol, but I don't even think the alcohol is like to blame, bro. I just don't feel anything, bro. I really don't. Just feels like nothing. Like 50 grand feels like nothing, bro. And maybe that's a bad mindset to be in, but 50 grand literally feels like nothing. I don't even know how much I'm up. It's a lot, though. I'm never getting drunk on stream again. This is a bad idea. It's not a good idea. Of course, Reddit. I don't know, chat. I don't know, chat. I wish Kristen didn't come in today. That kind of fucked the whole vibe up. It sucks how much I like some random person that doesn't like me back. But it's okay. Can't be here tomorrow, so have fun tomorrow and stay sober. Oh man, I'm definitely staying sober, bro. This sucks. This sucks. Getting drunk is a bad idea, bro. It's not good for me. It's not good for me. I shouldn't be drinking. Hey, I like you too, Rosh. I like you too, bro. I like you too, bro. It's just weird how, like, women can put you in that, like, weird mental space. You know, we should be having the time of our lives. You know, I should be fucking ecstatic. Like, no care in the world. But because some random girl came in my stream, I'm like all butthurt about it. Like, how stupid is that, bro? How fucking stupid is that? I feel like that's pretty stupid, but is what it is, I guess. Don't let the negativity in. That's what girls do. You think? You think? I don't like to feel like that way around for Kristen because she's, you know, it's mostly me. It's not because of her. It's all me. At the end of the day, it really has nothing to do with her. Not even willingly. Yeah, we'll be fine, bro. We'll be all good. Life's good. Life's good. I guess it's just a little different. You know, I've known Kristen for like 6 years now or something like that. 7 years. So it's a little different. but it's okay. It's all good. You know, I'll figure it out, I'm sure. I've gotten this far along without her, so I'm sure we'll be just fine. I've definitely loved girls more than I love her. So, I'm sure I'll be fine. What the hell did I just do? You're gonna cry on a pile of money? That's funny, that's funny. Yeah, it's all good, bro. It's just, money's whatever, bro. Money's whatever. Much love, Rosh. I appreciate you, bro. God bless. I hope you have a good rest of your week. Because you said I wasn't going to see you. But I hope you have a good rest of your week, bro. God bless. God bless, bro. Oh, I'll be here on Wednesday, bro. For sure. For sure I'll be here, bro. For sure. I took home office for the anniversary. Nice. Let's go, bro. Yeah, I'll be here on Wednesday. I'll be here on Wednesday. I won't be drunk either. I'll be sober. Oh, I ain't getting drunk ever, like... I ain't getting drunk ever again, bro. Unless the stock's up, like, absolutely massive and I'm a multi-millionaire. You know, maybe we'll celebrate. But I ain't drinking ever again. This shit sucks. I feel like ass, bro. I feel good. I feel good, but I also feel like absolute trash. I need to eat something, most likely. Market closed tomorrow? No, I don't think so. I don't think the market's closed tomorrow. Oh, shit. Everyone hyping up Wednesday. Really? I feel like the hype's over. Personally. But maybe not. I feel like the hype's over. That's just me, though. Definitely shouldn't, especially at this moment, shouldn't take anything I say for... You shouldn't put any relevance on anything I'm saying at this point. But I feel like the hype's over. I think we had our hype. I'm surprised Ryan Cohen didn't dilute. I'm surprised Ryan Cohen didn't dilute, bro. Nothing relevant on Reddit, of course. The stock's still up massive, though. Like, hype or not, the stock is up a lot. You created a higher high on the shorter / midterm trend. It's great. It's great. I'm fucking cooked, dude. I'm never getting drunk on... I mean, I'll never say never, because it'll probably happen again, but... I'm never getting drunk on stream again. This is a bad idea. I feel like shit. And we've just been crying about Kristen for the past hour. Like, what an idiot, bro. What an idiot. I just don't know. I don't know where we go from here, bro. There's nothing really to talk about. Is there anything to talk about? Do you guys know? I just don't think there's anything to talk about. I think we're pretty much cooked here. I think we're pretty much cooked. Feels good, you know? Feels good. We're crushing. We're absolutely crushing right now. But I just don't know. I just don't know, chat. It's almost 4. I'm surprised there haven't been bots today. Yeah, for real. You're right. There was a lot of people in the stream. There was like 40 people in here at one point. You're just not getting that same amount of hype. I think people are still skeptical, which is good. Which is really good, you know? You had, let's see, when was that? $12:30. Yeah, you had a lot of people in here at like 12 to 12:30 after the Michael Burry post got posted. No, because I think that's when I started the stream, was sometime after that. So you had a lot of people in here like an hour or so after the Michael Burry post got posted, but nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. Not like it's been. I'm sure some people YOLO'd on some options or something when that got released, but the stock has done nothing but sell off since then. So, kind of interesting. It's just a bunch of fake traders getting clapped, most likely. Oh, I'm fucking dead though. Down we go. Who's that? Joe Dirt. What's up, bro? What's up, bro? Are you gonna short the stock or you just have that name for no reason? Do you have the balls to short the stock? Probably not. Probably not. I think I'm gonna get out of here though, chat. I don't think there's anything to talk about. I'm kind of fucked. So, if you guys don't have anything, I think I'm gonna get out of here. But I appreciate you guys. Thanks for supporting this terrible stream. Even though the stream sucks ass. I appreciate you. Thank you for supporting the stream. God bless you. Especially if you're an OG and you've been supporting the stream for quite some time. I really appreciate you. Thanks for dealing with this terrible stream today. I hope you found it enjoyable in some way. Personally, I don't think this stream was any good. But I hope you enjoyed it. And if you're new here, thanks for giving the stream another chance. I appreciate it. Tomorrow should be interesting. See you then. Yeah, we'll see. I appreciate you, Muma. Have a good one, bro. God bless. Cheers. Cheers, bro. Cheers to everyone. I hope you guys made some killer profit today. Hopefully you took some profits. Hey, Aaron, what's up, bro? Much love, much love. Sorry to everyone for the... I don't know. To me, I just feel like this was a bad stream. That's just me. But I hope you guys enjoyed it. Ruben, much love, Ruben. God bless you, bro. Congrats. Congrats to anyone long GameStop on the day. You fucking crushed it, bro. You fucking crushed it. I hope we keep going up, bro. I hope we keep seeing some upside. I want to see you guys rich as fuck, bro. I want to see as much as I want to see myself hit this bag. I want to see you guys hit this bag, bro. I want to see you guys hit this bag, so shout out to anyone who's long GameStop. I appreciate you. Thank you guys for supporting the stream. I'll catch you tomorrow. We'll actually have like a real stream tomorrow. An actual good stream. So, yeah. Much love, guys. God bless you. Earnings? Yeah, we got some earnings tomorrow. I think you got Meta and something else. I don't know. I'll let you know tomorrow, bro. I'll let you know tomorrow. Much love to everyone. God bless you. You have a good rest of your day. Congrats on the GameStop. If you're long, you're absolutely crushing right now. So, cheers to you. Congrats, bro. Congrats. God bless you. I'll see you guys tomorrow for a sober stream. I won't be fucked up like I am right now. I won't lie. I'm kind of fucked up right now. I won't lie. 8, 9 Michelob's in. I'm feeling it. So, I'll catch you guys later. God bless you. Peace!